Boo! It's me. Started a little late today. It's okay. No biggie. I made some nice chicken with my mom. It was nice chicken. She came over, made some chicken in the air fryer and whatnot. It was pretty good. It was really good. Stringy, because she doesn't have a tenderizer at home for some reason, which I found very weird. Like, she saw the tenderizer that apparently, like, my old roommate have. It's like, oh, you don't have this. It's like, oh, you don't have a tenderizer? That's weird. Because my dad likes to cook. So I found it kind of surprising that he didn't have a tenderizer, you know? It's like, huh, well, that's a little weird. Why don't you have a tenderizer? It's like, just doesn't. It's like, huh, well, it was a little weird. That's all. But, you know, the chicken was really good. Well seasoned. Maybe a little too much garlic, but I don't mind. I like garlic. Garlic's pretty good. I'm not like your normal vampires. I eat garlic. Man, believe it or not, when they say that garlic affects vampires, actually it doesn't. It doesn't do shit to them. Believe it or not. So,
Many people say that vampires get affected by garlic, but I'm proof to the contrary, folks. Let me tell you. I like garlic. Garlic is very good. It's delicious, folks. And it's healthy for you. Something that I know so much about. I know so much about health, folks. Let me tell you. I know a ton about health. I know so much about health, folks. Let me tell you. And now we just need to wait for the game to load.
I have sound. I don't know if I want to add more planets or not. Kind of want to add more planets. I don't know. What do we need to do now? Turn on that iron outpost. And then get some trains going. Let's turn on that iron outpost and get some trains going. Where'd I put my vehicles? We'll grab some efficiency modules. Ain't nothing there of interest. There's a car there. Alright, let's fix this iron problem we're having once and for all. I'm gonna kind of play it by ear how many trains to put on. I'm gonna probably put on like 4. Put 4 cargo trains on. Alright, let's go vehicle. I do want to fix this. So I don't like this. I can make it cleaner. I did not grab the efficiency modules. I should grab those. Then we'll add a nuclear outpost, I suppose. Okay. So how exactly do we want to do this? Because now we gotta think. This fucking patch is absolutely gi-fucking-normous, dude. This thing's fucking huge. I want to split this up. I wanted to split this up in like sections of 60 each, so I could fill a full red belt. The substation kind of gets in the way. I want to do this. Let's get rid of the substations, maybe? Don't really like them. Whoa. Grab it. Why don't I lay the mines out first, and then we can talk about that, or think about that. Okay, so that's about, 24. Scratch 2, 30. No, not the fishies. Nope. I'm putting the fish back in the water. Fuck you. $52, $58. Okay. Uh, 61, I think, is fine. Yeah, it's fine. Belts. Let's just do it like this. So this is enough to fill a red belt completely. These 3 lines. Okay. So that is 1 red belt of iron. It's 44. $64. Okay. $60. We still got a bunch left here. Okay. Should I just place it all down and then think of the consequences later? I could do it like that. Just build forehead, think of the problems later. Oh dear, I need more mines. Oh dear. And then we need to put efficiency modules in all of them. Alright, I'll take care of that. Now we got a nest eating pollution. Yep. That's fine. Ooh, there's a lot of iron down there, isn't there, huh? Oh, good thing I had some radars there. Lovely. Okay. The only other part of the wall I want to secure is just here and here, I think. That's the only other bit I think we're going to work on. Like I said before, I want to keep these bug nests alive. And claim these resources. Especially all that nice, lovely looking uranium.
That spicy big... We want the spicy green rock, folks. Let me tell you.
Okay, belts. How the fuck do I want to do this shit? You just do 3-to-1 balancers. Have them feed into half of each. Would I be able to feed into all of them? And fit 5 lanes worth of traffic? Okay. 113. 7 lanes. I don't know what the best way to train load is. Best train loading Factorio. Well, there's the body strategy video here. Splitters, eh? I think I also just want to do 4. I always liked 4. Yeah. 4 lanes, bouncers. Okay. 7 to 4 balancer? No. I think it might be best to use my blue belts here. Alright, let's go grab more blues then. Not use the blues, use the the reds, use the blues. That's probably going to be easier. So we just want to load goods as quickly as possible. Alright, we don't want a lot of train downtime. So, it's probably overkill, but hey, it's fine. Let's grab some of these bad boys, grab some of these bad boys. I need to upgrade all those belts anyways, so it's fine. Who cares? Alright, go forth, idiots. Upgrade those 2 blues, you dopes. Don't have access to greens yet. Stop. Cease. Lovely. Okay, so this is going to be 8 belts. Or honestly, I should just keep them in lanes of 4. Since we're using blue belts here, it's not that big of a deal, right? Problem is the space is also a little tight. It's a little tight. Thanks to all the cliffs. It's another problem. Space is a bit tight. Could do something like this. I don't know how much I exactly like this. Stick the balancers in here. So what, this is 8 lanes. Balance the 8 lane. Is there an 8 to 8 belt balancer? Right, because it's 8 lanes. 8 to 8 belt balancer. Hmm. $145. Oh, hey, what's up? It's the speed of a belt. So, yellow move. I didn't even see anyone coming in chat. Jeez, I wasn't paying attention. So each color of belt moves a certain amount of items per second. So, blue belts move 45 items per second. Red belts move 30 items per second. Yellow belts move 15 items per second. So since they're particular colors, they delineate different things. I think I need to clear out these trees. So I need to move these walls and flamethrowers. I have to put them here and here. Yes. Sometimes there is reasons for that, actually, yeah. It just depends on your throughput. What level of throughput you want to maintain. That's the point. for a blue belt, yeah, it's 90 belts, or 90 minors. To fully saturate a blue belt, you need 90 minors. Now, the problem that I'm having is I don't have a lot of room to play with. Ay, 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 ay. I'm out of miners again. Right, I need some walls. You know, today is also another kind of a wacky day, I have to say. Some wacky stuff happened today, I'd say. I don't know if you guys have seen the stuff with LOL overruled. Pretty wacky, I'd say. You know, I really did not want you to grab that, to be honest. Stupid! Sexy Dennis. You know, I appreciate your gumption, little guy, but I really do not want you to pick up my pipe sections. I appreciate that, though. Can't believe that Dennis would do this. Inconceivable. Boy Meets Mini, I know you had a part to play in this, you bastard. It's all your fault, bastard. I can't believe that Dennis the Menace herself is streaming. What's up, Kayla? Kyla? Kayla? Kyla? The furry? What's up, gamer? Chillin'. Like a villain? You don't know what we do to villains around these here parts, partner. That's right.
We're building more walls, folks. Let me tell you, very important. Oh, well, those are the biggest villains, the lesbians. They tell me every single time that lesbians are some of the biggest villains, folks. Constantly in movies and stuff like that, folks. Let me tell you, the people who told me were some people from, the LGBTQ Alliance. I don't know who those guys are, but they say nice things about me, folks, so I don't know, I like them.
We do a little trolling.
We do a little bit of trolling. It's called we do a little trolling.
The LGBT alliance. That's like the or is the LGB alliance? I'm trying to remember which one's the hate group with the fucking Nazis or something. I don't remember which one. Yeah. The LGB alliance. Yeah, is that the one with the dipshit Nazi or something?
Listen, they say nice things about me, folks, you know, so I don't know. Like, maybe I don't hate the gays. I don't know, you know? A lot of people are saying a lot of different things about me, folks, let me tell you.
I can't believe that California would have such a transphobic airport. Listen, all I have to say is that the Trump Palude fucking thing, you know, Trump Palude certainly hits different now that LOL overruled is a sex pest. That shit hits different because he was the one who made that. It's funny.
Great people of Arrakis. It's your boy, Shai Halud.
That shit do be hitting different now. No! He's a sex pest. Oh, no. Inconceivable.
Many such cases, folks. Lots of sex pests out there.
Maybe I'll mostly use this as an excuse to make fun of Ethan. Because he just wants to use it for the express purpose of, I don't know, going after stupid sexy Hassan. Because that's all that Ethan cares about, is still settling with his conniption. Okay, we're skibbity with the Riz. Alright, I'm just gonna fucking lay out all the mines. I don't care. Lay them all out. I do not have enough efficiency modules for all these shitters, and we will not have enough efficiency modules for a while.
Many such cases, people being sex pests. You know, a lot of people to say that I'm a sex pest, but you know what I have to say to them? Bullshit. I call bullshit. Let me tell you folks, I'm not a sex pest. I ain't no criminal. I ain't no pest. Sex pest. You can always believe in me. Trump-allude.
That was not correct. Um. Personally, I think you should just read the books for Dune. I'll be honest. You don't need to watch the movies. I want people to read the books more and more. No more of this fucking movie shit, okay? Read a fucking book, okay? Read some fucking theory. Read some fucking books, okay? We're gonna be soy. We're gonna be cucked. Just read the books. Read the books. Well, it's not about the fucking movies being mid, Boy Meets Mini. It's more so about the fact that, no more fucking just. How about like engaging with more like in-depth, more interesting sort of mediums? I suppose is for lack of a better term. Is what I mostly aim. Yes. I will shit on video games as a medium. Even though the Dune Civilization, I guess clone looks pretty decent. Doesn't look bad. Oh, also there was like that change to the to Twitch talking about Oh, there's that change to Twitch about the view count thing, right? That's the thing that's happening? Is it about payouts? I did not interpret it as it being about payouts. Huh. What entities are under attack? Oh. No, that makes sense, because you guys are absorbing pollution and you're upset about it. That's fine. I thought 29 mines were under attack. I was about to say, like, that doesn't make any sense. View botters, yes. Good change. That's true. That is the non-binary gender marker. That's true. Or honestly, it's not even the non-binary gender market. That's the DMX gender marker. Ho ho. It's not the non-binary one. It's the it's for DMX actually. Oh, both of you are wrong. I can't believe you guys would forget about our boy DMX.
Well, that's why we need to defund LAX. They're woke. They're liberal. They have non-gender specific bathrooms. What the hell is that all about? I have no idea what that's all about. No clue, folks, let me tell you. Like, what the hell is that? How is it possible to have those kinds of gender markers? I have no idea, folks. Let me tell you, I have no idea. No clue. I have no clue.
Alright, I have an idea on how I want to make this unload. So we're going to do that.
And then we're gonna do a little bit of trolling.
Whoa, 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 whoa. CRT song? I think you mean critical racist theory song. Come on. Come on now. We're being racist here, as expected for my stream. Obviously. It's a moral imperative for you to be a critical racist theorist. Obviously. I think, honestly, we should probably increase the number here of circuits. Yes, we are critical of racism by being racist to racists. That's how that works. If you know, you know. And it's important that you know. Because if you don't, well, you're going to learn. Doho, why are you so racist? Because I hate racists. So I'm racist to racists because I hate them. They're stupid and dumb and I don't like them.
Very cool and very good. This mining outpost is almost ready, folks.
Okay, how the fuck are we going to ligma all this stuff? Whoa, boy meets Smitty, you think you can just eat food like that? What the heck? Burma? What are you, fucking cringe or something? Alright, so how many mines is this? Oh yeah, idiots. Put in some of these damn efficiency modules that we have. What the hell is this BS? 356. 356. So 356 divided by 90 is, of course, about 4. So these are enough mines for about 4 full blue belts of ore. Or what? I'm very funny. Laugh at me. Laugh at my hilarious jokes, or I will kill you. In a video game. No one appears to be saying anything, so I guess I'm gonna have to start murdering. Oi, don't you pick those up, you putos. Nope! Fucking go back to your network, idiots. God, I hate all of you. Fucking put it in there, idiots. You know that shit. You fuckers. Not 100% in love with this, but eh. Okay, so I want to bring all the ore to over here-ish to make this a sort of like central area to take care of the ore. Or what? I think that's easiest to do it this way. I need more landfill! Like zoinks, Scuba, need more landfill! Like zoinks! I want to try to split these up into 8 sections. Zoinks! Like zoinks, Scoob! These damn lamps. I'm gonna light the place up.
I'm gonna light the place up.
Okay, what did I come back here for? Besides lamps? So I can waste electricity for no reason? As one should. Alright, the change to make these idiots accept way more fucking goddamn circuits is already paying off. What did I come back here for? Why am I here? Just to suffer? Oi, fuck you, puto. Landfill. That's what I came back for. I'm like, what the fuck did I come back here for? Landfill. Doi. Idiot. Stupid, sexy Daho. Is neither stupid nor sexy. And that's the truth. I don't need that much landfill. I mean, it's just good to waste some of the stone, because stone is in abundance. Abundance. Abunda! We love the Abunda agenda. Abunda! Any Abunda enjoyers? We love the Abunda agenda here in, out here, don't we? That should give me a little bit of extra space now. Okay, how many is this? 25? How many is this? 29? 54? Fucking lay it down, you idiots. Man, this would be so much easier if I had mech armor. I don't have mech armor. Seeing a problem with this system. I may need to just get rid of these central mines, just to have an area where I can just take things to the center. This just gives me more room to be able to make more sections and quadrants, I think. Is this going to exploit the full extent of the patch? No. Which is awful. I have to be able to exploit my patches. I must. As a good engineer, I have to exploit everything. I must be ready, willing, and able to exploit everything. But I think for the sake of ease of construction, I think this is probably preferable. It's 198 versus 145. How many lanes is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 lanes. Wow. No. Wow. We. Ick. 9 to 4. 4 bell bouncer. Does such a thing exist? Well, there's a blueprint book about it. Holy shit. Do I want a 9 to 4? It really doesn't exactly 100% fit, though. I mean, I could just do 8 to 4. I think that might be better. Throughput unlimited balancers always provide full throughput. Regular balancers are only guaranteed full when all inputs and outputs are being utilized. I do intend on doing that, though. Let's just do an 8 to 4 here. An 8 to 4 here. Okay, this needs some fucking fixing. Alright, what the fuck is this? I refuse to allow stuff to get randomly stuck in this particular bit. Fuck you, bastard. Alright. Fix that bit. That has an output, that has an output, that has an output. All fixed. Or you know what? Okay, I'm being Actually, no, I'm being like a fucking big dumbass doofus idiot. You know what? I'm being so stupid right now. I'm being the biggest, stupidest idiot, stupid head on the fucking planet. I'm being so fucking dumb. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna be not stupid. Okay, we're gonna be really smart, actually, for once in our fucking lives. We're just gonna get a fuckload of landfill. Okay, I'm gonna be a brain genius for once. Disturbed? That's kind of disturbing. I hate my life. And myself. Forever making that joke. You know, if we don't have enough land, we can just make some forehead. You see all these fish? Fuck you! Fuck you, fish! Bastard. You bastard! Fuck you! I want all these mines to be exploited! Yeah, just make some forehead. Idiot. Stupid. What are you fucking What are you fucking dumb? Just make some forehead. Dumbass. Just fucking not enough land? Make it, idiot. Stupid head. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm making some right now. Look, I made landfill and I'm filling in the land. The water with land. Because we're just gonna run all the lines straight down and then just fucking balance it out over here and then fucking ligma, sigma, digma, figma, digma, ligma, bigma. Bigma. Whoa, 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 whoa. If you think I'm like a namby-pamby who's gonna buy some fucking dumbass tulips in order to crash the economy with some, like, the most basic loan IOU system on the planet, there you got another thing coming to you, Buster. You got another thing coming to you, Buster. I'm gonna crash the global economy with fucking flowers. Smile. Sir, we just created a speculative market. I can't believe that the Dutch created speculative markets. Inconceivable. I know, it's crazy, isn't it, folks? Why would the Dutch do something so foolish? You know what would be a problem if I were to get stuck in the middle of the ocean with no fuel? Oh, this has solid fuel in it, so we're probably going to be okay. Alright, idiots. Get filled with goddamn efficiency modules. God, we need so many more efficiency modules. I need more landfill. I hate my life. Not enough landfill. I've been forever cursed with never enough landfill. Well, luckily landfill does not take a lot to make. Now, to be honest, do I really need to do this in this way? Probably not. Might be using too much land. You know what? How about instead of being like a stupid fucking idiot, just do this. Cool. That's still not enough landfill. Fuck. Well. Why do I have a friend request? I love getting random friend requests on Discord. Very cool and very epic. Don't you love getting random friend requests on Discord from, like, randoms that you have no idea who they are? You know, there is one thing that I ended up learning from, I suppose, this whole, The LOL overruled thing. I had no idea that LOL overruled was a part of Western Kabuki. I didn't know that. So I guess this is what happens when I sit my white ass down and listen. You'll learn a thing or two. I can't believe that Daho is being a completely cucked individual to other races and minority peoples. Or as, like, you know, like a lot of the far-right dipshits would say, the raped. To white people who say, like, yeah, you know what, actually, I don't think you should discriminate against black people. It's like, must have been raped. It's just like, that's a very interesting... Yeah, that's the thing that they say. They will call you the raped. That is a thing that a lot of these, like, weirdo fucking far-righters will call people. Is the raped. And it's just like, I wonder what's being implicated by utilizing the term raped there. Who knows? Surely it's nothing suspicious at all. Clueless. I wonder what the far right means by the raped here. It's so fucking stupid. Clueless. Me sitting here cluelessly. Oi! What the fuck's going on here? Stupid dumbass bugs. Well, we're gonna get a lot more bug attacks from, well, over here. Man, that's a big copper patch. 124 million. Man, that's a large iron patches over here. Man, that's a big coal patch. Don't ask what that noise was. If you ask, you will hate the answer, and I will report you to the police. I will begin to use alt-right dog whistles. Like, constantly fantasizing about, cuckold fetish porn. You know, the classics, right? It's a little long, but I think it's fine. It should be fine. We'll do the 8-to-8 lane balancer here. Just stick her earbud. But yeah, you've never heard of that one before, Boy Meets Mini, where like a lot of these like weird far right schizophrenics very often will call like white people who say like, yeah, I don't really care if like white women date black men. They'll just call you the raped. Because like the implication there is that like you've been like raped, or like you're okay with like seeing white women getting raped by black men. You've never heard of that one before? Or like, you know, it doesn't have to necessarily... It's often black men with these people, but it doesn't always have to be black men. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, this is from 4chan. 1000%. This is all 4chan stuff. It's always 4chan. Like, that's broadly speaking, like, the easiest call of life to make constantly is to be like, let me guess, 4chan? It's like, oh, yeah. Absolutely. Dude, 4chaners love, like, cuckold fetish porn. Like, they live and breathe that shit, you know? Like, they could probably tell you, like, every fucking, like, cuckold fantasy, like, a big black dick, like, fucking, cuckoldry fetish, like, movie they've seen. Guaranteed. Because these people are extremely mentally ill. Like, extremely. Like, a level of mental illness that cannot be, like, calculated. If you were to try to calculate it, it would cause, like, a singularity. Like, people would die as a result of you trying to calculate just how much fucking, like, 3 IQ dog shit this is. Okay, so this is going to be our 8 lanes. Why did I do that? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's so fucking funny. Wait, are you, Boy Meets Mini, are you telling me that Republicans are the ones very often who tend to be, like, weird fucking fetishistic freaks when it comes to pornography? Well, what do you mean? I thought the right was based in trad and hated porn. Wait, what do you mean? What happened to my based trad right-wing Aryan super soldiers? What happened? I don't know, maybe they were too busy thinking about how, like, I don't know, white men are, like, getting supposedly fucked by black men or something. I don't know. Whatever. Whatever, like, schizophrenic nonsense the, you know, 4chaners like to engage with for some reason. You know what's a style of content that I really despise? Rape reviews. Don't know why rape reviews are a fucking thing, you know? Don't know when this became more and more of a fucking thing. Looking at you, Chud Logic, you little bastard. Oh, you've never heard of them before, Boy Meets Mini? But yeah, that's the thing Chud Logic does. Calls them rape reviews. Where, like, for whatever reason, it's all about, like, I don't know, like, this sort of, like, delusional sort of, like... Well, yeah, he is British, yeah, you know, being racist about this is correct. I agree. Like, the sort of idea that you have to do, like, I don't know, this, like, very in-depth, like, schizo analysis of, I don't know, if someone gets raped or whatever is very strange to me. Like, why? Like, why? That's so weird. You know what else we're gonna start to add? We're gonna add some more new fucking trains. Did anyone say new trains? Wait! Where are you heading to refuel? Oh, it's going to this load station. But I don't want you to go to that load station. I mean, I guess it's nice that you're going to that load station, but I don't want you to go there. I mean, that's okay. We're gonna add some more. Four new trains. Yeah, I know. You don't have an unload station yet, idiot. I know. Why are you stuck? Oh, I see. I didn't put a fucking train signal there. Whoops. I was about to say, you should not be staying there. Boom. There. All fixed. About to say, you should not be staying there. That is a bad thing that you are staying there. So you're telling me that I need more trains, huh? Why are you idiots keep constantly going to the... Yes, I know you can't unload the concrete because I don't have a fucking concrete unload station. Yeah, I'm going to make a concrete unload station eventually. Don't ask what that sound was, okay? I'll kill you. I will murder you. In your sleep. Smile. I didn't want you idiots to go there. I wanted you idiots to go here. Idiots. Fucking stupid doofus idiot stupid heads. Fine, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna compensate, say, by adding more fucking goddamn trains. You know what? If you want to be a little bastard boy, fine. More. Go forth, idiots. Go. You see? See them? Look at them. Train. Go. And you guys will just chill there for now. And that's okay. Look at them. They wait. Patiently. As they should. But yeah, you're gonna be staying there complaining until I have a fucking unload station. I know. We'll fix that eventually. Because it wants to drop off the fucking concrete somewhere, but it's just like I can't drop off the concrete anywhere because there's no place for me to go to unload the goddamn concrete. It's like, yes, I'm aware. Thank you. Thank you for pointing out my own inadequacies. Fuck you. I hate you. Suck my dick. Does everyone understand what I'm saying? I'm essentially saying that I have a bit of a skill issue right now that I have to deal with. There's a bit of a skill issue that I'm contending with, and I'm not very happy about the fact that I have to deal with this skill issue, okay? That is all. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I need to consume some fucking resources. So, let's consume some fucking goddamn resources. Oh, okay. You complaining about that's fine. I don't care about that. That's a lot of efficiency modules. All right. This thing is now ready to be flicked on. We have all our train.
We're being woke, we're being cucked, we're being liberals. Let me tell you, we have our woke cuck trains. As you can see, we have all our trains here, ready to go, ready to pick stuff up. We've even taken care of the problems here with our train signals. Very good, folks. Let me tell you.
I think the only other thing that I would like to add is a loading station for this uranium patch. Can do that real quick. I don't have the rails on me, but we'll get the rails eventually. I also have to figure out how to get the sulfuric acid. I think I could just make a separate sort of thing for that. I'll figure that out. You ever shoot rocks and trees with a gun? I haven't. So this will be... That's right. You see a goddamn tree in your way, you take out your AR, and you start shooting the fuck out of it, brother. That's right. Shoot the hell out of it. Fuck that, and fuck them trees. This is kind of awkward, actually, because of the placement of all this stuff. Just do it like this, I guess. I don't have another better choice. It's kind of cringe, but eh. It's not even about the cliffs being in the way, okay? It's not even about being cliffist. Alright? Like, it's not even about the racism here. It's about just, you know, convenience for the tracks and whatnot. Honestly, for the transport belts at this point. Let's just do it perhaps like this. I'm the most okay with this. Back here with the several hundred rail. Also, I'm sorry to say, Boy Meets Mini, I don't think the gun that's in the car is an AR-15. It's just a hunch, you know? Just a hunch. I don't think it's an AR-15. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be quite honest. I don't think it's an AR-15. Advanced? No. Ramshackle, I think, is more correct to say. Like, we are stranded here on, like, this planet with, like, nothing else besides our bare hands and a pistol and, like, one burning mining drill, and then you create all of this out of that, right? The Factorio engineer is very fucking ramshackle. Like, look at the fucking... Like, you see... Look at the details of the car itself, right? You just see, like, random pimbly bits coming out of it. Look at how crude this fucking goddamn shit here looks. It's very rugged and crude, Factorio. And honestly, this is an argument that I heard from some other Factorio YouTuber in terms of, like, the sort of rank, like, sort of very crude nature that the Factorio sort of, like, rugged aesthetic, broadly speaking, a Factorio fucking operates under, is with fucking, the tank, specifically. I haven't made a tank. Also, look at this gun turret. This thing, it's just a Gatling gun, on a gear. Like, that's it. That's how the gun turret works. It's a Gatling gun, and it's on a fucking gear. That's it. Like, that's just how simple it is. Like, you see this shit? Look at the RoboPort. Do you see how much exposed wire is in there? It's crazy. This is not clean at all. This is very ramshackle. See with the substation? Lots of fucking exposed wires, right? This would not be up the fucking board. This would not be OSHA certified. Factorio is not OSHA certified. Let's be honest here. This is very, very, very ramshackle. Because you're stuck in a fucking planet that you're trying to get the fuck off of. Very, very ramshackle. Very ramshackle. This shit ain't clean at all. Why'd I come back here? Oh, I want some rail. Just because I make it look all nice and neat and clean looking and shit like that, does that mean that any of this stuff is up to snuff? Nah. This shit ain't up to snuff whatsoever. It's very ramshackle. Yeah, you could say it's pretty Fallout. Like, we can be Todd Howardist here, you know? We could do a little bit of trolling, you know? Talk about, like, Todd Howard being cringe or something. We can do that, you know? I think that's, like, fine and dandy. Cool. That's for nuclear ore. Or for spicy green rocks. Alright, start putting in the efficiency modules. Go forth. Alright, you put in all of them. Jesus Christ. Right, we can get rid of this book, because we have the belt balancer book. Alright, I think it's time to probably flick this thing on. Make me iron. Yeah, I did not think that these would be perfect belts or whatever, but whatever. Like, in terms of perfect throughput, but meh. It gets the job done. Alright, how long are we before we're going to start seeing attacks in this area? How are you unable to find a path? God damn it. Alright, well, first off, you don't need to be here. Same with you. How the fuck you idiots not able to get there? Like, you seriously can't figure it out that it's just supposed to be like... Fucking... Zoop, 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 zoop. Now, it's kind of a shit path, I admit it, but hey, it works. What are you people, fucking stupid or something? You not see the path. Oh, I see the problem. I think I see the problem. But is it because you both want to go? But there's a rail signal right there. You guys have to find blocks. Hold on. Wait, no, you guys are just idiots then. Okay, so that's not the problem. What? Okay, so there's something wrong with the pathing. How the fuck? Is it because of these idiots? Is it because of you stupid morons? Are you what's causing the problem? Is it because of this four-way roundabout here? Is that what's causing my issues? Is that what's making you all confused? But why? I love trains. This does not annoy me at all. Like, you don't have a problem. You're not being stupid. You're being intelligent. Your brain is massive. Not for these idiots. Their brains are small and stupid. Is it unironically because I don't have an unload station for the fucking concrete? Is that the problem? Well, since I'm here now, I'm gonna put some lamps down so I can see. Ah, flashbang. It's light. I'm a vampire. I hate the light. perhaps try to remedy this situation now, before it gets more annoying. So that is what I will attempt to do now. We're gonna make a concrete offloading station. Just a 1 to 4 is fine. Doesn't need to be any more than that. Okay, that's why I didn't want to make this thing yet, because there's just gonna be shit in the way. Ree! Why is this game being so dumb and annoying?
Your life is nothing.
Jesus
You serve
Christ.
zero purpose. You should kill yourself now.
So what do you want? What? Are you saying like something stupid or dumb? Did you say something stupid? No, you didn't. Fuck you, idiot. What do you want? Huh? You little shit. Ugh. You little shit for brains. I can't help it if it's gonna be so fucking loud.
Doctor, turn off my cringe inhibitors. But Raiden, you'll lose subscribers. Do it. Okay. I was fucking joking. Why did you do it?
Alright, so it's not because of that. Why can't it fucking find... How can you idiots not find a path? That's strange. Because I don't have enough signals? No. I think my trains are stupid. Do I need to make another crossing somewhere? Because I should be able to follow the path. I don't know why I can't. This is so weird. Probably not be standing on the tracks. Probably. Is it just because this one just does not have a way back, and that's why they're just all, like, super fucking confused? I have no idea what exactly is causing this. Because, well, it should be as simple as you go here, you can go like this, do a loop like that, and boom, you're in. But is it because this just can't find anything? I think the problem is this. I'm very much so inclined to believe that this is the problem child right here. So if I make an unload station for it, then it'll be less confused, probably. That is what I think. Oh wait, I made a load station and not an unload station. Awkward. What the fuck are you complaining about? Oh, burnt corpses. Huh? Okay, now I just think you people are idiots. How are you not figuring out the path? What? Is it just because this is a four-way intersection? Is that it? And they're trolling at this point. Now I've made the goddamn thing that they wanted. Yeah, it sees it. No stop with this name exists. What to heck? You know, this is gonna make me racist against trains now. Like, what the heck? I never wanted to be racist against trains. Now I might have to be racist against trains. What the fuck is this? Like, is it just because I don't have enough intersections? I'm trying to think, like, is it just trying to take a really weird path? They should have paths on their way back. This is so weird. Okay, so I forced it to go to the relax station. And it still can't find the path. Okay, that's weird. So you should be able to go like this and turn around over here. But for some reason, it just can't recognize that. That's so fucking weird. This is so strange. I mean, I know what would fix this, but there's a cliff in the way. Right? If I were to put a three-way intersection right here, this would no longer be a problem. There's a fucking Cliffington McGee over here. Like, plop this shit here, done. Easy. Yeah, I'm becoming, like, way more racist than normal right now, I'll be honest. I didn't want to build on top of this stone patch. Okay, what if I do something that's potentially a little radical? Red, perhaps. A little radical red, you know? What if I just put this shit here instead? No, I hate trains now. Which means I have to move over these relax stations, which is kind of annoying. And by kind of annoying, I mean it's going to be really fucking goddamn annoying to have to move these things over now. But I think that's what fixes the problem. If I stick this thing here. Then maybe they'll be less stupid. Because otherwise I would stick it right here, but there's a cliff. So that doesn't work. You know, at least the petroleum train isn't a complete idiot. Unlike these trains, who seem to be complete idiots for some reason. All my other trains are just complete idiot McDoofus heads. I guess. For some reason, they're just like dumb McDum heads. And I hate them for it.
These trains are very stupid, folks, let me tell you. That's why we need the great American car instead. Tren de agua.
Turning out to be an actual larger problem than I thought. Because this bitch ain't fitting. This bitch ain't fitting.
Tren de agua, folks. Let me tell you, they're a bunch of nasty guys. They're nasty, folks. We don't like Tren de agua. We don't like them. They're real nasty, folks. Let me tell you.
Does that work? No. What the fuck is this? So that doesn't work either. What to heck is going on here? Alright, so that didn't work. Okay, how about... Okay, that didn't work. Fuck my life. Huh. Okay, well, let's fix that shit first that we put there first initially. Okay, so that didn't work. Can I fit in another intersection somewhere? Should I fix this goddamn problem? It's the only thing I can really think of to potentially fix this. Fucking complete shit show. I seemingly have put myself in. For some reason. Really trying to think, how the fuck exactly are they just not able to fucking figure out the path? I don't get it. It's so weird how they just, for some reason, just refuse to figure it out. That is very perplexing to me. That was an attempt to try to fix the problem and didn't like it.
It didn't like it. Son of a bitch.
Okay, first off. Back you go. Same with you. Okay, so the only other thing I can think of is if I just stick another random intersection somewhere. So if I can maybe get rid of this 4-lane to this 4-lane intersection here, put it somewhere else, maybe that'll fix my problem. So I do think the problem more than likely has to do with the fact that the game, or rather the trains, just do not like all these damn intersections, I think. They don't like them. So I'll be like, okay, I will oblige then. I will see where I can stick another intersection in. Problem is the cliffs get in the fucking way. And the cliffs are just in the way. This is quite a pickle. This is quite the pickle that I'm finding myself in right now. And these bastards just can't seem to figure it out for some reason. Why can't these bastards just can't seem to figure it out? I don't know. I don't know if it's anything to do with this shit. I don't know if it's anything to do with any of this stuff. I have no fucking idea what the hell it could be. It makes very little sense to me why these idiots can't seem to figure out how they're supposed to get back. Whereas with these, they have like no problem whatsoever. It's really weird. Like, what if I were to, for example, just say, you go. So you can figure that out, no problem. You go to the relax station. 5 seconds of inactivity, checks again. This thing has no problem figuring out that it's supposed to go back to the goddamn same unload location. And that's a big ass fucking path. No problem. Boom. Roasted. Look at that. Easiest shit on the planet. So I don't think the problem is with the train, with the tracks. I think it might be something to do with this stuff, maybe. Like, how the hell are you idiots not able to figure out how to get back to the unload station here? Is it because of this car in the way? Wait, is that it? There's no fucking way. I mean, if this is the problem, then I'm gonna be pissed. Get the hell out of the way. I don't think so. I don't think these idiots would care about a car being on the damn tracks. The fuck is FSD?
The hell does that mean?
These trains are being very stupid. This is true right now. I don't know why they're being fucking stupid. Tesla full driving. You can say that again. Shouldn't be anything to do with the fucking signals. That doesn't make any sense to me. I can stick in more signals, but that can't be it. They're just, for some reason, they can't figure out the path back. Like, I don't get it. Like, how can you not figure out that you go like this, you go like that, and then you just go like this? Like, why? Why can't you figure that out? It's so easy. I figured it out. I just did it for you. I don't know why this dumbass can't figure out how to just go like this. Like, what? I am so confused. I'm so confused that I'm going to cause environmental harm. I'm so fucking confused, dude. I am lost. I am dismayed. I am perplexed. I do not know what is going on. I do not know why these dumbasses are just stuck. Why are they stuck? Why is making them stay stuck? Why are they like this? Why can't they find their path? Is it because they are stupid? What if I were to just do this? So they can figure out how to get there. They just can't figure out how to get there. It's so weird. is why I don't mess with train networks. I should just do it all one-to-one and be a complete fucking doofus idiot head. But no, I was trying to be all fancy schmancy. I be all fancy and then I get bit. I just don't get why they don't know how to get there. Okay, so for you two idiots, we're now stuck here like dumbasses. You leave this way because you have to. You can just turn around, do a fucking goddamn complete turnaround. Because they have to get over here. Because the two iron trains, they're not gonna fucking move until, yeah, they're not gonna do anything until those two idiots are out of the way. Is it because I built these things too early? That shouldn't matter. What a fucking complete shit show. That is true. You may have to see poors and blacks on trains. That's true. We all know how much the rich don't like poors and blacks. That's true. Many such cases, the rich do hate their poors and they do hate their blacks. Well, put it in the stone dump. You know what? I blame Tren de Aragua for this. Fuck you, Tren de Aragua. I also blame that fucking puto the Fordnet, that bastard. I blame that puto Maximus. I also blame Boy Meets Mini because he's just cringe. And he's just right there. It was able to figure out how to get to a fucking different load station, but it was not able to figure out how to get to a fucking goddamn unload station. That's so weird. Why? No stops available with this name exist. What? This is so perplexing. I'm honestly somewhat fucking stumped. I have no idea what the hell is going on here. This is so strange. Like, it was this dumbass over here was able to figure out how the hell to get to over here, but for some reason it can't get like over here for something. Like, what the fuck is going on? What? That doesn't make any sense. Like, how did you do that? How is it not able to find the direction to the unload, but it can find the load no problem? Is it because of the signal? That's the only... Okay, at this point, that's the only thing I can think of. Why is it doing that? It's because of this? Is that why they can't figure it out? I'm so freaking confused as to what the problem is. Is there a mod that can fix this? Train path finding mod Factorio. I don't understand why it don't work. Why it don't want to find out. Why it don't want to do. Why you no do. Do I need like a mod to fix this? If I need a mod to fix this, that's like so fucking cringe. Trains. Mini trains. They're so small. Gay trains. Part of the track is missing. Is a part of the track missing? It shouldn't be a part of the track. Is it a part of the track? I just have so many fucking questions. Just I don't understand why it's doing this. Cause they're able to figure out how the fuck to get back over here so they can go there, but they can't figure out to do that. That doesn't make any sense to me. And they can't for some reason figure out, be like, oh, okay, we can just go like this. And boom. Again, I don't get it. I don't understand. Why are you like this? They're part of the track that's disconnected? Could a signal be fucking with something? Is it because I don't know, let them go on the fucking track too early or something? I wasn't supposed to do that? This is so weird. Would it be just as simple as putting the 3-lane over here and that's gonna fix the problem? That shouldn't be it. Like, if I were to tell these idiots to go to refuel, it has no problem going to the refuel station. What? I can do that no problem. Like, easy. Easy clap. Easy peasy. And then you just can't figure out, like, this should be easy. You go here, through here, here, then here. What? Yes, that does depend on what side of the track it's on, but that's already accounted for. That's taken care of. Right? So the path the train should take, right, is it goes along this way, through this roundabout, through this bit right here. Then it goes here. And then here. That's it. That's like the easiest path. And then it chooses one of the things here. For some reason, it just can't, like, go to here or something. What the I don't get it. Is there something with the stop? And then to stop everything correctly. This is so fucking perplexing. Like, what? I figured it out. It was a fucking space, dude, in the name of the fucking... Holy fucking shit, dude. It was a... Alright. It was a fucking space! Oh my fucking god, bro. Yeah, in the name of the station. So, the parameter is supposed to be the resource there. Oh my fucking Programming, dude. It's programming. This is pure programming right here. This is what it fucking looks like. Pure fucking programming. Oh look, those three trains that need to unload their concrete, they can go now. Whoa, crazy. Jesus Christ. Hey, what's up, guys? Yeah, you guys look like you're not having any problems at all with unloading all this fucking shit. They're crazy. Oh my god. Honestly, I would make the same mistake if I was programming. I would. You know what I'm talking about, right? Boy Meets Mini, right? You're like, you have this like one fucking syntax error, and you're like, where the fuck is this dumbass fucking syntax error? It's like everything about this should just right. Yeah, that's true. The compiler would tell you. This game, not really. Oh god. Okay, cool. The train network's working, guys. Woo! It's actually working. Yay! Oh my fucking god, bro. God, that's hilarious. Dude, we love naming convention. Oh my fucking god, bro. Give me these fucking efficiency modules. I'm gonna replace all those steel chests with, I think, these big fucking warehouses, I think. Oh, man. Well, we figured it out, though. And items are flowing. Look at that. Oh, man. One fucking space. Just one space. You brought the fucking train network to its knees. They're crazy. Oh, man, bro. No, we got there, you know. I'm gonna make some of these fucking warehouses. mod. I think these things might actually be nice. $512 storage size. Woof! It's a lot. Yeah, don't worry, we're improving you. Hold on.
We're about to make you better.
Big box. What is big ass box? Do you fit in here? Nope. But that's a lot of storage. It's a big ass box. Son of a bitch. Nah, that's a lot of iron. Yeah, that's a lot of iron. The problem with this one is that it just does not have enough space. Oh, Jesus Christ. I could put the 4x4, which would also put in a lot, but would not be able to fit the 6x6. Now, if I were to extend the rail line by about a little bit, then I could fit it. And then have enough space for shenanigans and stuff like that, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, we're about to get some attacks from locals. That's okay. Oh, man. Of course it was just one fucking dumbass space bar that fucking... did the trick. That's a classic right there. That's a fucking classic. Duck smoking a GIF emoji. Ay, dude. Fucking syntax, dude. The death of me. Alright, well, the only thing I want to do now is to just integrate this with our broader sort of fucking belts here, and then begin yapping about stuff. I don't know how we're going to do that exactly. And then we're going to think about going to space. Because the only other thing that I had to be concerned about was just iron. Now we can get the fuck out of here. Question becomes, how do I exactly want to unload these things? I mean, I could just go, like, kind of stupid. Like Papega. You know, you put items in the belt on that side of the belt. Oh, Jesus Christ, you guys are full of iron already. That did not take long. You know, I thought it would take a little longer than that, but I guess not. I've been lied to this whole time. Crazy. Problem with this system is that it takes up quite a bit of space. I've done this before. I have 4 fucking lanes, and I don't have room for 4 fucking lanes. I only have 4 for 3 lanes. Curses. Now, could I add another lane? Yes, but I'd have to move all this shit. That's gonna be a pain in the ass. Yeah, one more lane copium. One more lane copium. Let's see. What's the best kind of train unloader? Train unloader Factorio. Compact train unloading. 2 lanes out, 2 tiles wide. 4 lanes out, 2 tiles wide. No, I do not watch Myron Gaines. I do not like Myron Gaines. I think Myron Gaines is extremely cringe. I do not like those Fresh and Fit boys. I do not like them at all. If I go like... In what respect do I have the same takes as Myron Gaines from Fresh and Fit? Then in what way? Like what? I'm diametrically opposed to fucking Myron Gaines. If it's like Israel-Palestine, no, the only reason why... if we're talking about, like, I don't know, it's just a random example. I don't know if that's what you're going to point out to. If it's Israel-Palestine, the only reason why Myron Gaines is anti-Zionist is because he's an anti-Semite. I am an anti-Zionist because I have a problem with the actions of the state of Israel. It's different. If it were any other state doing the actions that Israel was doing, he wouldn't have a problem with that. Myron just cynically weaponizes anti-Zionist stances in order to push anti-Semitism. That's what he does. I don't know how much I like this, but it works. I don't really like that, but it works, so. And the reason why this isn't great is because that insert is going to be waiting for a while there to offload. Which is why this isn't great. And we have no reason to assume Boy Meets Me that it's Jerry Mungus, okay? I think Jerry Mungus is given enough now. I think Jerry Mungus has given up Boy Meets Minnie. Okay, this can work as well, I think. That'll give me 2 lanes. Not as good for this because it's going to be, again, running the exact same problem as I was mentioning earlier, with the other inserters potentially having to wait to, well, put stuff on the belt. But, this'll do, I suppose, for now. Who's attacking my wall? Huh. Bugs. Who are all dead. Now, that is another area that I am diametrically opposed to Myron as well. I do think that women should have rights, you know, for example. You know, I don't have a problem with the 19th Amendment of the Constitution. Women voting, I don't really have an issue with that. That is true. Let's get a lane balancer, just a 4-4. I was about to fucking Google it real quick, then I remembered I got the big book for that. That's the troop. I just need the stand. I just need the normal one. Can I just get the normal one, not the one with all the curvy stuff, please? Thank you. I do also have to keep in mind that I need to make some space eventually for, other shit. But we'll figure that out when we get there. Well, eventually I am going to add 2 more smelting columns. But I need these to be out of the way and mined out. But that's not going to be for a while. The amount of 4-to-4 balancers that exist is so interesting to me. I mean, this is the classic one. Alright. Okay. Just gonna grab that. It's alright. Run over by a train. No, you don't have to. Just respawn. It's like, alright, well. Got run over by a train. Pretty common. Yeah, there's like basically no consequences to dying. It's just like, oh, I died. Well, okay, I'm lying. There can be some consequences to dying. They can exist. Like, if you're in the middle of, like, clearing a big biter nest and all of your stuff is, like, stuck amongst the biters, it's just like, well, that's a bit of a problem. Then, yeah. You know, you may have some issues there, but, you know. Yeah, but instead of a chest, it's a corpse. Instead of a chest, it's a corpse. God, there's so many fucking many of these things. Okay, that's what I want. Where'd all that other damn iron go? Why are you idiots doing this? Could I fit in another smelting column is the question. I think I could if I finagled with the belts a little bit. I can definitely fit another column in here, probably. Yeah, I would have to move the belts around a bunch. But I could fit another one. Get this bit done, and then we're gonna do yapping about stuff. I'm just glad I figured out the damn problem with the fucking trains, and it's the fact that I forgot a fucking space. It was all a syntax error. My favorite kinds of errors, syntax errors. To just be one space away. Yeah, it fits. We just need to move this coal belt now. I do not have the same take as on Israel as Myron. That's not accurate. I am anti-Zionist, not because I am anti-Semitic. I am anti-Zionist because I believe that Israel is carrying out a genocide. Well, hold on, Boy Meets Mini. We don't need to go aggressive. It's unnecessary. Not yet. Not yet, not yet, not yet. But no, my position is the fact that I think what Israel is doing and what a ton of other humanitarian aid organizations also think, that Israel's conduct within both the West Bank and Gaza wholeheartedly believe that the actions that the Israeli state is taking are tantamount to genocide, to ethnic cleansing. Yeah, and I'm not. Does fucking Myron cite the UN, Amnesty International, all of these organizations? Does he? Because it is true, categorically speaking. Like, we can look up the articles of how they're just, like, for example, killing Palestinians at aid locations, which is against the Geneva Convention, against international law. Yes, I do not do the conflationary bit between Judaism and Zionism. I do not think that Judaism and Zionism are the same thing. I think they are quite different. I think that, for example, Judaism is a cultural and a religious affiliation. Meanwhile, Zionism is an ethno-nationalist, Jewish supremacist project. So, the problem with what Myron believes is that he does the conflation. I do not do the conflation, because I do not think about that. He even talks about the Hannibal Directive. Doesn't that have to do... Boy Meets Minnie, if I recall correctly, isn't the Hannibal Directive that shit with the USS Liberty? Right? Is that right? Is that what that shit is? I don't remember exactly. I don't really give a fuck about any of that shit. Like, has Israel done certain things in order to ensure that the U.S. stays longer and longer within that? No, it started from abductions of IDF soldiers in Lebanon in the 80s. Okay. I don't know about that. I don't give a shit about that shit. I don't care. I don't care about that shit. That stuff is mostly irrelevant to me. Yeah, let's get the smelting column going. Also, by the way, the thing with, like, Myron probably bringing up stuff like the Hannibal Directive is, more than likely, Myron probably uses that in order to gin up and spin up conspiracy theory about it. I don't bring up, like, random fucking, like, directives and shit like that all the time because a lot of it gets mired within, like, very idiotic conspiracism. Very, very often. So I am very often just not interested in engaging with, like, all of these, like, oh, well, did you know that, like, Israel did this, like, particular Huzama was, it's And it's just like, okay, yeah, sure, they did that thing. Okay. I don't really care about that. I don't give a shit about that. To me, that's like irrelevant to the main point for as to the actions of the Israeli state right now, right? Like, yeah, they did a bunch of shit in the fucking goddamn 80s and whatnot that wholeheartedly is unjustified, and the express purpose of doing these particular things is because it is because they did that with the express purpose of trying to make sure that the United States stays in for as long as possible within the region, because they need the United States in order to be able to justify its existence as a state. Like, to me, it's a distraction. I don't care about that. I don't care about this directive, that directive, the Hooza Floozas, McFooza Boozas. I don't care. What, Israel did October 7th? What do you mean by that? Like, I don't, this is why I don't like operating with conspiracism, because it just can degenerate into, like, complete fucking nonsense. It's like, I just like, I don't care. Yeah, like, Israel did not do October 7th. Like, that was Hamas. Hamas did that. Okay, cool. Fix up those belts. That's a little annoying. I have no idea who the fuck Eid is. Who? Ain't got no idea who the hell that is. Me completely being clueless on that one. How exactly can I weave these belts? Didn't it go this way? No. Don't like how much of a tight squeeze this is. I think temporarily we just have to do this instead. Don't really have much of another choice. Okay, One, two, three, four, five, six. Nope. I just do YouTube stuff right now. Because I have time at the moment, because the job market fucking sucks. So I have the time at the moment, so might as well fucking do this and see how it plays out. It's pretty much the position I find myself in. Let's do a 6 to 6 balancer. A 6 to 6 balancer that can turn corners? Interesting. Problem is it's not exactly in the angle that I want. So it's not perfect. So we'll just go with the regular 6 to 6. Stick it right here. And eventually, once the starting patch is gone, we just get rid of it. This becomes unnecessary. It's a little ugly, but it works. Yeah, I think it's committing war crimes and genocide, yeah. But you have failed to articulate how that is the exact same thing as Myron Gaines. Like I've said before, Myron cynically weaponizes that issue in order to push anti-Semitic, to be an anti-Semite, right? I do not. I principally believe that Israel is doing that because it is trying to justify its ideology. It's doing it off of an ideological basis. That's not what Myron believes. Like, let's be honest here. Do you really think the guy who doesn't believe in women's emancipation would care about Palestinian emancipation? Like, just like ask yourself that question, right? It's a pretty simple through line, right? Would that guy really believe in Palestinian emancipation? I don't think so. I don't see a reason why he would believe in that. Doesn't make any sense to me. Well, that is one of Israel's objectives, is recognizing Greater Israel. Yes, they do have their own sort of imperialistic goals within the region, but again, the thing with what Myron believes is he doesn't really give much of a shit in reality about if certain states have their own imperialistic goals, right? Like, if he cared about imperialism, he would also care about U.S. imperialism as well. But again, he's just using that as a crutch. He doesn't actually care about it on a principled stance, right? He has no problems with U.S. imperialism. He just has a problem with specifically what Greater Israel wants to achieve, because again, he's trying to pander to fucking anti-Semites. Like, that's the point. There's no principle behind the shit he says. He's not saying it because he's principled. Like, I can only assume that Myron's takes on, like, Russia, for example, are probably positive of the fucking Russians. Also, I've not examined anything that fucking Myron Gaines has said for, like, a long time, because I do not care about fucking Fresh and Fit, to be honest. Because I just find them to be rather derivative and annoying. Like, I don't examine a lot of what they have to say. Yeah, I just don't engage with anything they have to say because I just don't care. Like, broadly speaking, I understand why Fresh and Fits has the takes that they do about Israel-Palestine. It's not because they care about Palestinian emancipation. They don't give a fuck about that. Like I said before, do you really think the guys who don't care about women's emancipation care about Palestinian emancipation? No, that seems very strange to me. I highly doubt that. Alright, well, that's a third lane of iron incorporated. Lovely. Alright, that was a bit of a pain in the ass. I don't know if they're still here, Boy Meets Minnie. Think they may be gone. Because they don't seem to be responding to anything. That's okay. Okay. How the fuck am I going to reintegrate all this shit back on the fucking goddamn bus now? Because I don't want to turn all the fucking belts around. It's gonna be such a pain in the ass. Sometimes what you need is a little bit of spaghetti magic. Yes, generally speaking. I try to stream at around 7 p.m. EST. I'm mostly just playing Factorio. To be honest, I need to talk about stuff in the fucking news. But I have been faffing about a little too much in fucking Factorio. Oh, well, I mean, luckily I don't have too much crazy shit to fucking talk about today, so... That was mostly on purpose. Not a lot of crazy stuff happening in the news. Today's a rather slow day. Thank God. I'll fucking fix this spaghetti mess later, because this is just complete fucking spaghetti right here. I mean, this is a complete fucking mess, but hey, gets the job done for now, so whatever. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. I'll fix this eventually. By eventually, I mean later. Once that gets mined out. More and more. But there we go. Another smelting column. The trains are all working. I don't know why they all decided to go to fucking get to load on fucking concrete, but I guess we now have a fuck ton of concrete, so that's cool, I guess. But that's okay. We also have a fuck ton of iron. Ay, ay, ay. Alright. Oh, man. Yeah, I can't believe the BJP is bad. Alright, I need to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna get some water and all that good shit. Alright. We're back.
How are we doing today, folks? I hope we're all having a wonderful day. A great and wonderful, wonderful day, folks. Let me tell you. We're having a great time.
Do I want to yap about this lol overruled stuff? It seems like it's, I don't know. I don't think there's really much else to say besides, it's all just gonna be, it's all allegations at the moment, see what comes out, blah 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 kind of a deal. Made an apology. Right? Posted and deleted an apology for his behavior, online behavior with women. That's a long one. Okay. And there's a statement here from Juniper. Doesn't he collab with Hassan a lot? I think he does, yeah, but again, like, I mean, I know that fucking stupid, like, Ethan Klein, for example, is, he's cynically weaponizing it to be like, oh, what, your token Jew was added as a freak, and it's just like, okay, like, bro, you're okay with ethnic cleansing and genocide, like, it's not really the fucking same thing. Yeah, fucking Sex Pest is, totally comparable to fucking goddamn dude who's committing fucking genocide right now. Like, okay, bro. Mm-hmm. These are very comparable things. It's silly. Why'd I put in the title again? Oh, okay. Man, I said it was going to be space time. Time to go to space to figure out how the fuck I'm supposed to proceed to get to Luna. But no. Guess not. Oh well. Not the end of the world. Protests in Ukraine have put Zelensky on notice. I guess Zelensky's popularity is starting to wane a bit because the war is still dragging on, and I think he decided to get rid of some like anti-corruption measures, if I think. But he backtracks on the law. Okay. Protests against Zelensky as drones torment Ukraine. Man, if only, I don't know, Joe Biden wasn't such a fucking pussy. And instead of giving, I don't know, $20 trillion to Israel, they gave $20 trillion to Ukraine. And not do the stupid, like, Clintonite fucking bullshit strategy saying, like, well, you're not allowed to do this, this, and this because we're just kind of, like, spooky. We're kind of scared of the Russians. It's just like, yeah, man. You guys are gonna be afraid of the Russians. Sure, dude. Totally. The spooky, spooky Russians. Not the Russians. But it's just, you know. Not the Russians. Jeffrey Epstein. Man, I find it so fucking funny that the Democrats want to defend fucking Bill Clinton over the Jeffrey Epstein files. Yeah, because there's a huge cult of Bill Clinton in amongst the fucking Democratic electorate. It's so fucking goofy that Pelosi said that Epstein controversy is just a distraction. When it's way more politically efficacious to be like, no, you should just shit on Epstein. Like, it doesn't matter. Listen, in terms of like political acumen, broadly speaking, I think Pelosi does quite good. But I think like the sort of like, I don't know, a deep state tendencies that Nancy Pelosi I think cares more about. He's saying like, oh, yeah, we should probably try to protect Bill Clinton from the Epstein files being released. The self-preservation, for example, I think is could very easily do that. Maybe Troy Chakraborty could primary her over that. I don't know if, because San Francisco is very neoliberal. Like, there's not a lot of Trump supporters there. They're the ones who care the most about this, right? Left-leaning people are already going to vote for Shaikat, but I don't know if like your more normie centrist liberals, like tech, like dipshits, are really going to care as much about the Epstein files, right? Like, I don't think so. If like, maybe if Shaikat decides to rake Nancy Pelosi over the coals, saying that that like Pelosi thought the Jeffrey Epstein files was a distraction, then like maybe, but like even then, Sam Cedars said if Pelosi were to want to make the Epstein files blow up in Trump's face, what Pelosi should do is exactly what she's saying. The right wing will want the files to come out if Pelosi says don't release them. That's true, but like, yeah, is like Nancy Pelosi thinking that far ahead? Maybe. I have no idea. I don't think so. I don't think she's playing 3D chess. Yeah, I don't think she's thinking that far ahead either. Like, it's like, okay, maybe. Is she actually gonna do that? That's just like, honestly, like, I think that's like really the only thing I can say besides, maybe. You know? Like, honestly, like, I can't think of really anything else, to be honest. Like, it's like, maybe. Possible. I don't think they're thinking that far ahead. I'll be honest. I just think it's really stupid that she said, like, Epstein controversy is a distraction. It's like, why would you say that? Like, that's not a distraction. Like, it's an extremely good opportunity to just completely just... Because, listen, we all know the meme about, like, fucking Teflon Don. Now it's no longer Teflon Don, for example, right? The Teflon is gone. I've talked about this before, it's just like, I don't know, probably for like, I don't know, the Big Beautiful Bill or some other fucking shit. There's like, it could be anything, right? But again, like, and this is like the take that I have. I think the only reason why Nancy Pelosi is saying that is purely because of the fact that is purely just for the fact that it's like deep state tie shit, I think. Like, I'll be quite honest, I think it's just deep state sort of, like, sensibilities there. Like, unironically. Well, I mean, it's like Christy Pelosi said, who's Nancy Pelosi's wife, for example, where she said, like, listen, honey, those things are not going to be released because some of our favorites are in there, right? What did I say? Did I say niece or some shit? Yeah, her daughter. What the fuck did I say? What did I say? Yeah, her daughter said, like... You said wife? Oh.
Listen, she's a lesbian, folks. I always said that Nancy, crazy Nancy. Crazy Nancy. She's a little kooky.
Why the fuck did I say that? Yeah, like on Ghislaine Maxwell's side, there's more evidence to suggest that. For Epstein, like, he probably worked with Mossad. He's more than likely an intelligence asset for the United States. Because it's not ridiculous or hyperbolic to say that Jeffrey Epstein's purpose was as an information broker. Like, duh. Because, that's how the billionaire class does class solidarity with one another, right? They understand that it's about, like, you know, maintaining the hierarchy and control under themselves. But the way they maintain that structure is very often through blackmail. Like, I have something over you at all times, and that's the purpose of a Jeffrey Epstein figure. To be that individual who will always keep the billionaires sort of in check. And even then, if he is an intelligence asset of the United States, then that has that has interest for the U.S. state, simply due to the fact that, well, they also want to make sure that the billionaires would stay in check as well, right? You know, all about, like, maintaining control and this stuff, you know, blah, 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 blah. Do I care about the dumbass, Sydney Sweeney, American Eagle fucking ad? I don't give a fuck about that shit. I fucking hate Sydney Sweeney so much because it's just like a weird, like, conniption thing that, like, dumbass white people have. It's just like, oh, look, she's like an Aryan woman who doesn't get into politics, and the only reason why, like, Nazis and, like, a lot of, like, stupid right-wing leaning people like Sydney Sweeney is... No, it's not because of booba, it's because she's got blonde hair and blue eyes, that's why. Like, they care about the tits, but it's all about the, like, blonde hair, blue eye fucking shit. It's just like, who the fuck cares about any of that stuff, alright? I don't give a shit, fuck that. Could care less about that. Who the fuck cares about any of that shit? I'm trying to think Is there like anything else interesting to talk about? Not really. Today's pretty fucking dead. It's a pretty dead day today. I mean, there's all the... What? I think the ad is fucking stupid, but you know, my potential ethnic cleansing weighs more on my mind. That's true, yeah. Personally, it's just like, there's way more annoying, more concerning things to think about in comparison to, I don't know, fucking... Guys, look! Look at this really attractive, hot woman in a conventional sense. She's got nice tits, has blonde hair and blue eyes. Whoa, crazy. And she did a Jean commercial and she was looking sexy and stuff. It's just like, okay. And she's non-political. It's like, what do you even mean by non-political in that particular instance then? Like what? That seems very strange. Dude, she's not political. It's like, okay. Well, I mean, it's a concept that I think Vosh has said himself, and I agree with. Everyone is fucking, what is it? Everyone is sexy, but no one is attractive, kind of a deal. You know what I mean? Like, everyone in terms of, like, a looks-maxing sense, for lack of a better term, basically hits it out of the park. All of them are, like, 10 out of 10, basically. But, like, in terms of, like... the wanting to like get along with these people to build like an actual relationship, you would never want to do that ever. Like, why the fuck would you ever want to do that? Like, fuck that. Ooh, I forgot about this Homeland Security fucking bit. Yes, that's true. Homeland Security, Corper. Silly me. Found the things that I wanted to look for. Hopefully. Okay. Now I'm just kind of faffing about. I'm just glad I was able to fix my goddamn train network. It's all because of fucking space, dude. God, of course it was because of fucking space, bro. Alright, well. Who's ready to do some decoding of Nazi dog whistles? Because, hoo boy. We got a dank one right here. Alright. What do we got here? We got a thing from Homeland Security with this painting here. And this very interesting message with very interesting capitalizations going on here. Why don't we take a look at this? A heritage to be proud of, a homeland worth defending. American progress, John Gass. Now, many of you people will say to yourselves, well, Daho, this seems very innocuous, and you'd be right. However, there's some interesting stuff that's going on here. First off, look at these H's. Why are they capitalized? For those who may not know about your funny little Nazi dog whistles, but HH, you know, to hail a certain funny little mustachioed man is the point of the two H's here. Also, this A right here and this D right here. Now you may be wondering, those are interesting letters to also be fucking capitalized. Now, hopefully I hope that everyone can do their basic counting, you know, the count from, you know, Sesame Street, going like, 1. That's the first letter in the alphabet, A, which corresponds with the number 1. D, which is the fourth letter of the alphabet, which is a 4. H, which is the 8th letter of the alphabet, which is the number 8. And there's 2 H's, which is another 8, which is a 1488. And you count the amount of words here, it's exactly 14. This is a Nazi dog whistle. 1000 fucking %. All the like, a homeland worth defending, a heritage to be proud of. Exact same fucking signaling, okay? There's some, we probably already knew this, but we know that there's like stupid, dumb fucking little groiper weirdos who are probably in line with either, I don't know, from Doge or Stephen Miller or working for Chrissy Nome or whatever, these like stupid freaks working as social media interns doing signaling to other Nazis. That is the point of messaging like this, right? And you can tell, why is this D capitalized? Why is this A capitalized? Why are these 2 H's capitalized? That's the point. And also, you do the count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 words exactly. This is pretty much as Nazi dog whistle as it gets, right here. Plain and fucking simple, right? Because we know that the DHS are run by complete fucking utter freaks and who just want to make immigrants suffer. And obviously would be fine with making even more minorities suffer. Because, again, for them, the express purpose is to build their stupid, dumb fucking white ethno-state for the express purpose of maintaining hierarchy and control. A racial hierarchy, of course. So, you know, as expected from fucking DHS. It doesn't matter if it's AI generated or not, Boy Meets Spinny. It more than likely is, but it doesn't matter. So, you know, as expected from freaks working at the fucking DHS, they decide to Nazi dog whistle. So, that's cool. That's great. Because these are the main guys who sent out the little fucking ICE Gestapo in order to round up your abuela and your fucking abuelo to fucking send them off to a prison slave labor camp. Those complete psychotic fucking pieces of shit, to be honest. Like, don't think there's really much else to say about this. Besides, yeah. Nazi dog whistle. Well, a bit of good news, I guess. Jeremy Corbyn's new party breaking 400,000 members, becoming the largest party in the United Kingdom within just a few days. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, you know, big if fucking true. It's good to see that finally, like, the socialists are going to get together in order to try to push back against Reform UK, because like we saw before, with all the idiotic, unpopular dog shit that Labour is currently trying to pull off, in terms of like the Online Safety Act and all this other fucking bullshit, because the nanny state does not want to take care of any goddamn economic issues. Hey, it's we got this positive fucking development here. We have Jeremy Corbyn sort of like creating his own party and being like, yep, it's enough of this fucking bullshit. People want a different path. No more fucking conservative bullshit or neoliberal fucking bullshit. So it's time. So hopefully it's not too late to sort of stop the potential momentum that Reform UK has right now in terms of being able to potentially defeat and get into power. Because right now they are the more popular party within the United Kingdom, which is fucking terrifying. But really the only thing I can say about this is hopefully this is in time. It's not too late in order for them to be able to start pushing back and, well, taking the reins of power away from the far right. Maybe actually giving the United Kingdom some actual fucking hope in this time of fucking darkness. Let me see if there is anything else about this, about Jeremy Corbyn's party. Yeah, of course he's more popular amongst younger voters. New party. Launches new party 4 years. That was 4 days ago. Okay. Against the rich and the powerful. Sarah Sultana. Okay. Sultana. Is there actually 400,000 people? I'm not sure if they'll be able to steal back the name itself, but sure, why not? Fuck it. But yeah, fucking 400,000 fucking people. $300,000 people sign up to Corbyn's and Sultana's party. I don't think it's inaccurate to say, right? Yeah, 400k signups. Yeah, over 400k signups for Corbyn's and Sultana's new leftist party. I'm not exactly sure like what that means within the broader scope of British politics, but I mean, 400,000 people signing up to like, I don't know, agree with a party in 4 days is pretty insane, right? Well, now it's apparently 500,000 people based off of this, but yeah. I mean, like I said before, like, I mean, people are fucking sick and tired of like all the neoliberal austerity bullshit. We've talked about this before, but what? Fucking the United Kingdom is basically London in a fucking trench coat. Like, without London, that country is basically nothing. It's a decrepit wasteland. Quite literally. Like, there's nothing going on there. It's honestly, like, it's almost better if you just like fucking abandon the goddamn country. Like, it's so cooked up there. Like, the only thing that's there of any like cultural importance or relevance is just it's literally just London. Like, why care about anything else within the United Kingdom, to be honest? Like, quite literally. Right? I don't think that's like ridiculous to say. That's just how like cooked of a country Great Britain is. Like, they're so fucking cooked, dude, right?
So cooked. Great Britain's a fucking shithole, folks. Let me tell you. Complete fucking shithole.
All right, let's take a look at this stuff now. All right. I saw this. I saw this appear in my recommended, and I got interested in it. So what? This woman dated only far-right men for a year. They were so insecure. You can say that again. Like, God, like these people just project their sort of like sexual insecurities onto basically fucking everybody. Like, it's incredible just how like insecure these people tend to be. And I mean, it's a lot of complicated reasonings for as to what has led to the far right, the alt right, broadly speaking, and far right men, to basically lead themselves to this level of fucking insecurity, and a lot of it is again economically based, right? Like, I'm pulling up the fucking graph again. Here's the wage productivity gap. This is one of the main reasons as to why a lot of men, broadly speaking, feel very insecure within their position, especially in the fucking, I don't know, quote unquote, dating market. Because, again, a lot of the main, more higher paying positions, more and more so, are going to women, and a lot of men feel like they can't perform their sort of patriarchal duties of being the primary breadwinner. And this is broadly speaking why, for like the past 50 years at this point, productivity has been soaring, going up consistently, whereas wages have not been keeping up with that productivity for decades. And who would have thought that maybe, just maybe, this may have a lot of potential problems on the psyche and sort of economic impacts within men? Because, like, again, men are starting to go less and less to college. Women are sort of going more and more to college as well. Men die more from suicides. They die more from overdoses. Because, again, like, in terms of the transition of the economy that has happened by the United States, since they don't actually care about doing the necessary steps in order to help people to be able to adapt to the new growing economy, like most other countries do, broadly speaking, they don't give a shit about that. Just throw them to the wolves and be like, yeah, this is like our new form of our economy. Like, for example, like a lot of more tech sector service work, for example, right? And a lot of people have not been able to adapt to that, especially after a lot of the shipping away of manufacturing jobs, which were mostly done by, well, men. When the U.S. decided to, of course, transition from a more manufacturing hub to a more tech sector service work economy. And it left a lot of people in the dust, right? And since women were becoming more and more of a part of the economy, for example, a lot of them have been able to sort of go into more of their, I don't know, like associated fields without like many problems at all. Whereas with men, mostly they've been left in the dust. Now, I'm not saying this is like women's fault or anything. Far from it. This is a broader byproduct of the transitioning economy that has happened, broadly speaking, throughout the time of the 70s, the 80s, the 90s, so on and so on and so forth, right? And, you know, again, we could talk about like things like learn to code. We can talk about things like the failures of, like, say, the recession, Glass-Steagall repealing, and all, there's like so many different things, like the Bush tax cuts, the Trump tax cuts, all of these different like economic factors that have made it such that, well, men, broadly speaking, find it harder and harder and make it's way more difficult than ever for them to be able to find success within the economy, within life, in terms of society. And so, as a result, they become very desperate and, well, tend to go down some particularly bad rabbit holes that have been fomented significantly because of stuff like Gamergate, the Satanic Panic, all of these, like, sort of, like, cultural, sort of negatively cultural impacting moments, I suppose, in terms of, like, I don't know, online discourse, you could say, more or less. But what do we have here? This woman dated only far-right men for a year. They were so insecure. Yeah, again, we've talked about, like, a lot of the reasons for this fucking, for the insecurity. And, I mean, a lot of it is just, like, you know, you can also just chalk it up to just rank old misogyny, right? They want to return to the 50s because they want to be able to do domestic violence back again to their wives. Like, we can also just say that as well. I don't think that's like hyperbolic or ridiculous to say, you know, like that's like particularly dishonest, because that's also a factor that plays into stuff like this. But what do you got here from from CNN?
Each with former UFC.
Wix. One platform.
YouTube ads. I love
any
YouTube
website.
ads. My favorite thing.
Unlimited creation.
Thanks, Dix.
CNN's Donny O'Sullivan got in the cage with former UFC star turned podcaster Jake Shields to explore
Anti-Semite, by the way.
the manosphere and why exactly it's so popular.
They speak liberal, they have liberal friends, and then they go online and they are a white supremacist.
This is Vera Papasova. She spent the last year dating far-right men in New York City for a story for Cosmopolitan magazine.
They're the most insecure men I've ever sat down with. It was really difficult to have some of these dates because they were so insecure, because they don't really know who they are and they don't know how to figure that out.
She said the men she dated got all their news and information from the so-called manosphere.
They did not listen to anything else. They're only listening to independent media, and they're only listening to men talking to men.
The manosphere is made up of macho podcasters and influencers.
There's no such thing as an independent female.
Oh, by the way, the only reason why these macho men sort of exist is because they just want to impress people within their sort of field. When I say that the manosphere is probably some of the gayest shit on the fucking planet, they are incredibly fucking homoerotic. Andrew Tate here, for example, hates women. He hates being around women. He is one of the most fucking fruity gay motherfuckers I have ever seen on the fucking planet. Like, have you ever seen this man walk, for example? Bro does not walk like a normal human being, okay? He is gay, super fucking gay. He pretends like he loves all of his fucking wives, but like that's complete fucking bullshit. He likes being able to have like an expression of control. He doesn't like actually doing anything with those wives. He doesn't like interacting with those wives in particular. For him, all Andrew Tate fucking cares about is just having expressions of control over women. That's what it is. In order to be able to show off to a bunch of his other fucking manosphere buddies, being like, oh, look at this like stupid bitch, how she'll like grovel at my fucking feet when for, I don't know, like sustenance or some shit. It's all about that expression of fucking control. That's what these motherfuckers care about the most.
Most women have zero concept of white money.
Females don't have independent thought.
It's a space where UFC fighters are among those who reign supreme.
They love the UFC guys. They love the MMA guys because those guys do what they can. They're modern gladiators. They're badass.
Badass like Jake Shields, the former UFC star turned podcaster.
Sorry. Now I'm starting to feel nervous. Thanks for...
Have you seen this guy that is an Andrew Tate lookalike that does videos pretending to be Tate, then dances? Yes! I know exactly who you're talking about. Those videos are fucking funny as fuck.
Having us. Yeah, of course.
Who I met at an MMA gym in Las Vegas.
Like all great MMA pros. I've never hit anyone in my life. I'm not punching back. Hear me. KO. This is CNN. Do you miss being full-time pro? Like in terms of,
you know, of course I miss it. To go from professional athlete, which is the highest of highs, to retirement.
I guess the
podcast has helped. You can fall into depression if you just go from the most amazing career where you're famous and spotlights to all of a sudden you're a nobody.
Sure.
Like other podcasters in the manosphere, Jake regularly hosts controversial guests.
And I name the podcast Fighting Back. I feel like we have to fight back what we're told we're allowed to do. I just don't like to be told you're not allowed to talk to this person. Like, why can't I talk to him? I'm not saying I agree with his ideology, but I should hear what he has to say.
He's hosted the former.
I mean, let's be honest here. Like, I'll be honest, Jake, you tend to agree with a lot of your psychotic guests that you tend to have on your fucking goddamn podcast. So that's kind of the problem. Like, we could take a look at, like, Jake Shields' Twitter, and, I don't know, if you scroll down long enough, you're just gonna find, like, some fucking anti-Semitic schizo post from him, because, again, he's just a fucking wacko.
Former Grand Wizard of the Ku Klux Klan.
They have a very, very special guest, Dr. David Duke. I know you're controversial, but I have no idea how controversial.
And Thomas Russo, the leader of the white supremacist group Patriot Front.
Let's go where we disagree a little bit. Let's hit race, because you're a white-only group?
So the organization only allows people of American ethnicity, and all Americans, I believe, come from Europe, so they're white.
The true heirs of the American state, fight on! Yeah, no, I understand.
Nazi shit, by the way.
I'm also not brought anyone hateful. If I do, I'm gonna be really on top of them.
But so you saying that you haven't brought someone hateful on, right? People say, well, you brought on the Grand Wizard of the KKK, you brought on Patriot Front.
Yeah.
They're hateful.
No, I think those are excellent questions, but people go and watch the actual interviews, I think they would be like, oh, this guy's not near as hateful as if I expected.
But Vera says, hey.
Do we have to go on to, like, Jake Shields' Twitter and, like, just, like, look at, like, his Twitter and see some potential, like, anti-Semitic fucking conspiracy theory? Like, do we need to do that? Like, we know the meme. Like, how about, okay, let's see what I can find. If I were to look up Jake Shields anti-Semitic, let's see. Why don't we take a look? Jake Shields anti-Semitic. Sure. Why don't we take a look? It's all fucking bullshit. I don't even think Jews are Semites.
Bullshit. I mean, I don't even think...
And I think this is this is Dan Blazarian, right? Who's for some reason like a complete schizo nutcase. So that didn't take very long at all to find. He's crazy, dude. Jake Shields is on InfoWars talking about Jewish collectivism and anti-Semitism. Like, what the fuck is this shit? All these states are passing laws that you can't work for the government unless you pledge your allegiance to Israel. What do you mean by that? You know, like, is he talking about like anti-BDS laws or something? That's it seems a little weird. This Jewish man discusses how many Jews in Israel intentionally create anti-Semitism. It's a big part of their identity and of what helps Israel survive. I mean, he's not wrong when he's saying that, but again, he's saying that for the express purposes of pushing out anti-Semitism. Also, he does like blood libel fucking conspiracy theories. Like here, that's classic anti-Semitism. You will constantly hear people on the right talk about adrenochrome, but you will never hear them mention the group that's been accused of draining children's blood for 2,000 years. That's blood libel. That's anti-Semitism right there. That didn't take very long, you know? I did a little bit of scrolling, but we found a lot of really, really sussy shit, like, immediately. So, Jake, are you sure you're not hateful, buddy, and you don't push back on that stuff? I don't know about that one.
Isn't what the men she dated were really looking for.
One of these guys brought me to a political meeting.
And did they talk about politics?
Barely. They talked about, it was a bunch of men complaining about girlfriends and wives, regurgitating Andrew Tate type of advice about how to train your girlfriend, how to train your wife to be submissive. And so
it's always psychosexual. Like, I mean, technically speaking, she's not wrong in saying that it's barely political, right? It's not. But to these people, this is what politics is. That's literally the point, right? Politics is basically a way in order to be able to get power over women. Because again, the point of all of this is for maintenance of hierarchy and control. That's the point of all of this stuff. Like, that's why they say the things that they are saying. Because of the fact that, well, they know that they used to be the ones on top, and they want to be the ones on top again. That's the point. Like, if we want to talk about, like, all the insecurities that have been caused, I've brought up all the potential economic factors for as to what has led to this stuff. Further, like, also, like, the failures of second-wave feminism, but that's, like, mentioning with Gamergate. They go pretty hand in hand like this. There are such a ridiculous amount of socioeconomic factors that have led to this sort of, like, complete, utter fucking shitstorm of, well, for lack of a better term, hate. This is how it happens, right? Like, Gamergate, the 2008 recession, wage productivity gap, suburbanization also heavily plays into that. Social media as a concept also has played into this, right? All of these factors have gathered together and coalesced into the sort of creation of the new sort of modern, like, young white man focused hate movement. Like, that's not like ridiculous or hyperbolic to say. And, it doesn't always have to be like white only. Like, a lot of other people also will get caught in the crossfire. But a lot of the root basis for all this, it is rooted in white supremacy. That's the point.
This group was supposed to be a political group, but they're talking about relationship problems. And the fact that that's what most of the time was spent on, you don't need to be a neo-Nazi. You need therapy.
The appeal of Jake's podcast speaks to...
Yeah, it's like, listen, I wholeheartedly agree with her, but they're never going to fucking do that because, I don't know, they'll just, like, think it's, like, I don't know, Jewish or some shit. Like, it's really, really stupid. A lot of South Asian men get caught up in it as a sort of model minority. 1000%. You know, it's all the exact same, like, old fucking racist tropes also heavily fucking play into this. Like, you know the meme about, like, what? There's, like, curry cells, black cells, all the fucking, like, racialized sort of, I don't know, tropes that exist for, like, within, like, incel culture and stuff like that. We all know the meme. We know the meme.
To a need among young men in this country that Vera says can't be ignored.
You have to incentivize someone to want to be better. You can't just say, let's make men better. The thing about
That's
these
true.
guys is their biggest support system is online, but that also is very isolating, and isolation is what breeds hatred.
Very, very good point here by Vera, you know. The problem is, and she hits the nail on the fucking head right there, broadly speaking, if you go online, and a lot of it is sort of ginned up dishonestly by a bunch of fucking media-trained charlatans that are trying to push particular political agendas, right? Gamergate being a fucking example with that. A lot of the, like, anti-feminism stuff, anti-woke stuff is purely there for the express purpose of being able to sort of push a particular political agenda, a conservative political agenda. That's the point of them doing all this, in order to be able to use liberal institutions, liberal laws and stuff like that in order to wrest back control, create the autocracy, get rid of all that stuff, and, well, maintain power and control under a dictator. That's basically the point of all of this. And guess what? You need people in order to be able to do that. So if you speak to a lot of men's insecurities, you talk about that, you give terrible prescriptions for them that are completely and utterly dead wrong, and, whoa, there you go. You've now been able to breed a very, very easy and catalyze a very, very, very easy hate movement. That's the point of all this.
Like Patriot Front offer community, but community based on racism and hate.
People have to really think about, do you have the capacity to talk to people that you don't agree with? Because that one nice conversation you might have might change someone's day enough to not have to seek out help in an online support group, which is actually a bunch of white supremacists using political beliefs as an...
This is like, by the way, this is all stuff that was basically helped catalyzed by Steve Bannon, right? Steve Bannon recognized a lot of online sort of game forums, games in general, like WoW and stuff like that, that there was a lot of, like, lonely white men specifically, that he can easily take advantage of in order to be able to create a new political movement, which has now coalesced to the sort of, I don't know, like, bumblefuck shitstorm that the current MAGA movement currently is right now, which is, I guess, now in current upheaval because of the Epstein files. So, you know, like once you create that fucking snowball, it becomes very, very fucking difficult to control, right? Like, very conspiratorial, racist, and stuff like that. Like, it becomes very, very difficult for them to guide them in order to sort of achieve certain political beliefs, which is why, like, a lot of these movements tend to collapse in on themselves pretty much instantaneously, and it becomes, like, more and more, like, I don't know, easier. I guess this is where, like, social media helps, to be honest, where it becomes really, really easy to sort of, like, expose and shine light upon a lot of these, like, well, freaks, these, like, complete charlatans and losers, to be like, yeah, these people are really bad because of these reasons. Like, fucking look at these guys. They're complete psychos. Like, the Mehdi Hassan Jubilee did a fantastic example of sort of, like, exposing these freaks for who they really are, right? The thing is, like, if you don't address the material conditions that young men are facing, which a lot of liberal pop feminists don't do, and liberals aren't gonna fucking do. Neoliberals, definitely not. The conservatives, they don't give a fuck about these people either. They're just trying to use them in order to gain ultimate power for themselves. If you don't fucking address any of these problems, like, it's only going to keep happening, and it might even get worse.
An excuse for how they feel.
Donnie O'Sullivan is here with us now. Donnie, I'm so glad you've done this special. There's so much intrigue around this issue of the manosphere. And in fact, Trump is going to the UFC tonight. How big of a role does the sport play in the manosphere?
Hey, Isabel, yeah, and look, we should point out at the start here, there's tons of guys who are fans, and some women as well, who are fans of the UFC.
This is a good point. Again, like, the UFC itself as a sport isn't inherently, I mean, it's pretty fucking man-coded, but the reason why it is as sort of like alpha male man-coded as it is because of Dana White. Dana White has a huge part to play in this because he himself is he's a big Trump supporting fan. He loves to go on the fucking like sort of like man-based sort of like manosphere podcasts, talking with like a lot of these like, I don't know, dipshit. Like Dana White, for fuck's sake, has shouted out Aiden Ross multiple times, like, and like the Nelk Boys and stuff like that, like the dude bro sort of like creators and podcasts and shit like that. Like Dana White has a very, very big part to play for as to why UFC is as man-coded as it is.
I have many friends who are fans of the UFC. It certainly does not mean, that if you are a fan of the UFC, you are falling sort of down this rabbit hole of hate and white supremacy and everything else. But what we are seeing is that there is this sort of, there is this crossover. The UFC is playing a greater and bigger role, really, in American life. Joe Rogan, who's the world's biggest podcaster, is a UFC commentator. Dana White, who is the founder of the UFC, is a prominent Trump supporter and was recently appointed to the board of Meta by Mark Zuckerberg himself, another big MMA and UFC fan. And actually fighting tonight in Miami, Trump is going to the event. We're not sure if he'll be there for the earlier fights, but fighting tonight in Miami at the UFC event is a fighter by the name of Bryce Mitchell, who recently set up a podcast of his own. And on his debut episode a few months ago, he said that Hitler was a...
Oh, yeah, I remember. That guy basically was he said some sussy shit about Hitler.
"Quote-unquote good guy" or a great guy. Dana White, the head of the UFC, was quick to condemn that, but you can just kind of see there where folks who might be coming into this sport for one reason are a fan of fighting, and then they're getting exposed to views like Bryce Mitchell's.
Couldn't have really said it any better myself. But yeah, broadly speaking, like, we all know why stuff like this has sort of been catalyzed. It's the fucking economy, stupid. And instead of being able to address the fucking economic issues that a lot of young men are facing in the sort of like transitionary state, quote unquote, from a lot more of the manufacturing base that the US used to be into the more tech sector service economy that the US is now. A lot of like liberals, broadly speaking, decided to go along with the sort of, prescription. I don't know if prescription is correct to say here. Basically, they decided to be like, well, what if we just said it's all men's fault, men suck, they blow, we don't like them, yada, 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 and it's their own fault that they sort of gone into the position that they're currently in right now, when that's just not, it's not accurate, it's not how that works. It's not their fault. It's because of a lot of extenuating socioeconomic factors for as to, well, why it's basically degenerated into the sort of position that we find ourselves in. And a lot of like pop feminists, because they have their own sort of like goals to be able to sort of like broadly speaking, commodify certain feminist movements for themselves, they're not going to also address any of these issues because they don't actually care about fucking addressing any of these issues just about as much as the far right also does not care at all about addressing any of the issues that these people are, broadly speaking, sort of suffering from. Because I do believe that, yes, a lot of these men are fucking suffering. That's not hyperbolic or ridiculous to say. Hardly, to be honest, right? Like, a lot of people are sort of like put into a predisposition where they are forced to have to make a lot of sacrifices and do a lot of, things. I'm not exactly certain what like the best sort of take is here. Not do certain things, but like go down certain fucking rabbit holes in order to be able to find solutions to the problems that they think that they are experiencing. And very often it tends to be like, well, white supremacy, manosphere, like Gamergate-esque tier, well, bullshit that has been catalyzed by dishonest actors in the right wing who want to be able to use this sort of fervor in order to be able to push their sort of broader political agenda of, well, basically making everyone else suffer. Because a lot of the people also, like, if you talk with any of these guys, if you know any of these people, none of them are happy. They're incredibly fucking miserable people. And that's not like ridiculous or hyperbolic to say. And a lot of this stuff is only going to make that even worse. I don't think there's really much else to say besides, like, we all know why this sort of like movement has been catalyzed. It's the economy, stupid, the failures of liberal pop feminism, and, well, broadly speaking, the sort of like cultural malaise and sort of like listlessness that people feel, broadly speaking, because this isn't only just a man problem. This is also a problem with women. Also a problem with women. And I wouldn't be surprised if there may be like a sort of like, I don't know, like sort of cultural sort of, I don't know, tornado along with like women and men or something that it becomes like, I don't know, like a potential even bigger shitstorm than Gamergate or something. I don't know. Like that's like very highly speculative, but that's also a fucking thing as well. It's all of these particular things as a result of the fact that more and more so the economy is not there to serve you. It is there to serve the corporations and the rich, and it's making everything worse. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. Nice. Very cool, very good.
Very cool. Very good, folks. Let me tell you.
Just want to grab something real quick. Zelensky protests. World Socialist website. Oh boy. Anti-corruption protests shake Zelensky regime. Oh man. Oh, there's the NATO-backed proxy war with Russia. Well, these guys are pro-Russian. Epic. Mentioning Bandera in the year of our Lord 2025. Sure, man. I thought there was a development on this. Is there not? No, I don't think so. Zelensky accused of power grab. Protesters swarm Ukrainian cities. Just protest footage, I think. Bro, the most recent Jubilee. 20 people confront a billionaire. Featuring John Morgan. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. God, I hate Jubilee, bro. I ever mentioned how much I do not like Jubilee?
Very cool and very good, folks.
I'm not finding anything else. Alright, what do we got here? We got some protests going on in Ukraine. Anti-Zelensky protests. So, I believe that Zelensky was trying to backtrack on a law over anti-corruption bodies after protests. Because keep in mind, Ukraine, very corrupt country. Extremely fucking corrupt. And broadly speaking, there's a lot of complicated reasonings as to why this is the case. A lot of it is because of Russian meddling. A lot of it is because of the rather tumult sort of a time that Ukraine has been as a fucking country ever since 1991 as a result of the collapse of the Soviet Union. Lots of complicated reasonings and history as to why that's the case. We could probably talk about that for potentially hours. Not really 100% sort of the case and relevant here, but all we need to know is Ukraine, still very corrupt. I know, broadly speaking, that Zelensky has been cracking down significantly on a lot of the corruption sort of issues that Ukraine has been having. He did that relatively early on in his fucking presidency. Of course, the Russians want to use that as, like, basically an excuse. And seemingly lefties also want to use that as, like, seemingly an excuse for us to, like, Zelensky's, like, going after, like, communist parties within Ukraine, despite the fact that they all have said that they want to join back with the Russians. So, like, it makes sense as to why Zelensky would probably want to crack down on those guys. Also, like, the excuses of him, like, not holding elections within Ukraine is just like, he's not holding elections in Ukraine because about a fifth of the country has been taken over by the Russians, and a lot of people have left the country as refugees. So it kind of makes a lot of sense that a lot of the elections might be suspended. It's even within the constitution of Ukraine itself saying, like, well, you know, if we're in a state of total war, we could probably suspend elections for the time being because we're currently at war. So, and that seems to be the case with the Russians. They appear to be at war. So, like, what, I don't know, what do we got here? Zelensky is backtracking on law over anti-corruption bodies over after protests. Well, I think that's probably a good thing, right? Right? Because a lot of those sort of like anti-corruption efforts, I believe, have been rather successful that Zelensky's been carrying out. So, good. Why don't we learn a little bit more of the details? Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky says he has submitted a draft law to reinstate the freedom of two anti-corruption bodies in Ukraine, days after nationwide protests broke out over changes curbing their independence. So he curbed their independence. Why would he curb their independence, right? Like, a lot of the argument that a bunch of people might make is because, oh, this is just a power grab, right? The point of this is because Zelensky wants to centralize more power under himself and become a dictator. And it's just like, is that the case? Now, I'm not 100% certain for as to what the intention for this is supposed to do. Like, I don't know if we're going, like, I don't think they're going to release the details on this one, to be honest. Maybe for, like, read more, because I do think, like, broadly speaking, going after a lot of anti-corruption measures in a country that is rather corrupt does look rather fucking suspicious. And again, like, a lot of people are also probably not very particularly happy about the fact that the war is also dragging on. It's been, like, what, 3 years at this point that the war has been going on between the Russians and the Ukrainians. Kiev's Western partners had also expressed serious concerns over the legislation. On Thursday, Zelensky backtracked, saying the new bill was intended to safeguard the independence of Ukraine's National Anti-Corruption Bureau, NABU, and Specialized Anti-Corruption Prosecutor's Office, or SAP, and to protect them from Russian influence. That seems a little strange then, right? Because I believe these offices have already been successful in terms of cracking down on a lot of corruption within the Ukrainian government, especially on a lot of more of the Russian-backed sort of forces and parties. So saying that it needs to, need to be safeguarded from a lot of Russian influence seems a little strange to me. Is it entirely possible that a lot of the officials might be getting wired money from Russian sources or something? We could speculate till the nines come home, but, like, that's possible, but this one I'm just kind of like thinking, kind of sus. Just kind of sus. I'll be quite honest here, because it like I do agree broadly speaking with what a lot of the sort of proponents of this bill are saying like, yeah, it's kind of suspicious that Zelensky is doing this, and I'm just like, I don't really disagree with that at all. I do think it is a little weird that Zelensky is trying to sort of, I guess for like lack of a better term, kind of try to crack down a little bit on the on a lot of the anti-corruption stuff that's like going on. It's one of those situations like why is he doing that? This is a little weird. You know, I just find it a little strange. I find it a little perplexing. Like, even though they've already been successful in the past, why further crack down on them to protect them from fucking Russian influence? That's weird. Well, at least he's backtracking off of it, because from what I understand, they've already been quite successful. So, like, why go after it to begin with? It seems strange to me. He said the text of the bill was well balanced, but did not provide any details. Like, we're probably not going to get any. Nabu said the new bill restored all procedural powers and guarantees of independence of the two bodies. The law passed earlier this week brought Nabu and SAP under the control of the Prosecutor General, who is appointed by the President. Okay, so Prosecutor General who's appointed by the President, who's more than likely going to be more interested in carrying out a lot of what the President wants to do, for example. Sure, yeah, I can see the potential, like, conflict of interest there. Yeah, makes sense. At the time, Zelensky justified his decision to curtail the body's powers by citing Russian influence. The day before, Ukraine's security services had carried out searches and arrests targeting alleged Russian spies at the agency. So there may be some Russian spies within the agency. Okay, so like I was saying before, there could be some potential problems with a lot of the agents within these anti-corruption like bureaus and stuff getting Russian money. Entirely possible. Would have to see some fucking evidence of that, right? The passing of the legislation instantly sparked the largest protests since the start of Russia's full-scale invasion in February 2022 in several cities across Ukraine, with many worrying the law would severely undermine the NABU and SAP's authority and effectiveness. I don't necessarily disagree with this argument, I'll be honest. Because I find it perplexing, a little strange that Zelensky has to do this in order to try to stop corruption, like Russian agents potentially corrupting these boards, because like I said before, they've already been highly successful in cracking down on a lot of corruption. Does that mean they were influenced by Russian money now? Maybe. I mean, it's entirely possible, but like again, would have to see some kind of evidence for that. Thousands of people gathered in the streets and squares across Ukraine holding placards calling for the legislation to be vetoed. Several commentators accused Zelensky of democratic backsliding. Their concerns, I wonder who these commentators were, I'm very curious. Their concerns were further exacerbated when Ukraine's Western partners signaled their displeasure with the bill. I think that's pretty reasonable, right? If the, Western powers are also saying, I think this is probably the most credible sort of way to interpret this, to be like, yeah, this might be a bit of a problem if you're deciding to do this, right? Like, maybe it's like Zelensky also himself trying to test the waters. Like, I don't know, like, there are so many, like, potential angles to, like, look at this and analyze this to be like, I don't know, it could be this, it could be that, it could be A, it could be B, it could be C. There are so many ways to potentially look at this and be like, yeah, this is a little sus, this is a little weird. I can understand the potential concerns that a lot of people are having with this in particular. I don't think that's, like, ridiculous or hyperbolic to say whatsoever. Ukraine has official EU candidate status and a spokesman for European Commission Chief Ursula von der Leyen previously warned Kiev that the rule of law and the fight against corruption were core elements of membership of the bloc. That's true, which they've already been quite successful in, right? On Thursday, the Commission said it welcomed the Ukrainian government's decision to take action against the bill. We are working with the Ukrainian government to make sure that our concerns are taken into account, the spokesperson said. The creation of NABU and SAP in 2014 and 2015 was one of the requirements set by the European Commission and the International Monetary Fund to move towards a relaxation of visa restrictions between Ukraine and the EU. Opposition MP Alexei Goncharenko noted Zelensky's comments that the independence of anti-corrupting institutions must be guaranteed. First we take it away, then we say it must be guaranteed, so why was all this necessary? I don't know, dude. Who really knows? In his message on social media on Thursday, Zelensky did not acknowledge the protests or the backlash, but it was important that we respect the position of all Ukrainians and are grateful to everyone who stands with Ukraine. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I don't know, like, what was the point of any of this, right? Like, that's the ultimate question that I have. Like, because, like I said before, these anti-corruption offices have already been quite successful, and we all know that, broadly speaking, the European Association Agreement was popular amongst Ukrainians, and Zelensky was, you know, sort of helping to kind of follow up on that. I'm surprised that these were allowed to be created within 2014 and 2015. I guess this was before Poroshenko decided to backtrack and decide to go along with the fucking Russians, right? But he was like complying with what the EU essentially wanted, because again, in order to be able to join the EU and NATO, a lot of requirements there require crackdowns on corruption, and the reason for that is because there was a lot of that within the former Soviet bloc countries, and that is, trust me being from Romania, I could tell you about some of the fucking shady stories that I have been told by a bunch of the parents that I know about some of the stories that they have about, like, weird shit going on in terms of Romania, in terms of the state apparatus of Romania. There's a lot of fucking sussy shit. So it's pretty fair and understandable for there to be, like, sort of anti-corruption measures that the EU is pushing for, to be like, yeah, you guys need to crack down on that stuff, because it ain't good. We know that the Soviet Union had a lot of fucking problems, and, yeah, you guys might need to take care of a lot of that stuff. So I don't really know why did Zelensky try to curtail some of the independence that these two corruption offices have, even though they've been successful already in rooting out a lot of corruption. I don't really know. It's a little suspicious. It's a little weird for sure. And I guess, like, I don't know, whatever the sort of West decided to, like, sniff out and say, like, we have some problems with this. I don't think that this is going to go as well as you think it is. Like, this may be, like, some fucking bullshit here. Some corruption on your end. I don't know if it's, like, Zelensky potentially testing boundaries. That's another potential angle of all this. I think overall, this is just kind of strange, and I guess I am glad that this has been basically backtracked upon, because these two offices, the NABU and the SAP, have been quite successful in rooting out a lot of corruption. So again, I don't really understand, like, as to what was, like, really the point of this. What was this meant to really accomplish? I think that's ultimately, like, really the only question that I have, but we're probably not going to know about any of that stuff, like the ultimate goal that was supposed to go on here. So I guess it's good that it ultimately got backtracked, because I do think that these offices have been quite successful. Don't think there's really much else to say, well, besides that. Nice. Oh, excuse me. That chicken I had was really, really good that I posted in the fucking Discord. Only problem with it is that my mom doesn't have a fucking tenderizer. So she obviously pre-marinated the fucking chicken before bringing it over. And it was a chicken breast instead of, like, chicken wings. Because, like, it's like, well, it's more healthier. And it's like, I think it's the only reason why it's considered to be more healthier is because there's no skin to eat. I think that's, like, the only difference, basically. Which is just like, okay, whatever. That's fine. Chicken breast, chicken wings, don't care. It's chicken. Chicken's always good. Blah, 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 blah. The problem with it is that she didn't have a tenderizer, so when you ate the chicken, it was really, really stringy. And, like, you always had to, like, cut sort of, like, against the grain. Because if you fucking tenderize the fuck out of it, you know, beating it with the fucking tenderizer, with the hammer, whatever the fuck, it doesn't matter. It will put in a bunch of holes, it'll soften up the meat, get rid of a lot of the fucking muscly fibers and tendons that make it as stringy as it is, because the breast is a muscle, obviously, right? Like, doy. And that helps loosen up the meat and shit. Still ended up really good. The collection of spices, the marinade was really good. All of the
Trump administration
extra sort of like spices and everything that we put on it. Very, very good. Lots of the herbs and shit like that. You know what? Just because of that, you're getting banned. Banned. Boy Meets Mini is now perma-banned for trying to, I don't know, tenderize some sussy. Yeah, banned. Shaking my head. Yeah, don't you capital D colon me? Don't you D colon me? Oh yeah, I must shit on I must shit on this Canadian because they're just wrong. Boy Meets Mini, do you know who little baby Gandhi is? Or Sid? Do you know who that is? Now this is me doing a little bit of fucking critical racist theory here, okay? This is a little bit of critical racist theory because he is Indian, right? Like, I am being racist. This is true. Yo, Indian guy. Do you know about this other Indian guy? That's true. It is illegal to be more cringe than you know, than Boy Meets Mini. This is true. I can't believe that Daho is being racist. Shaking my head. Many such cases, many such cases. Alright, well. Let's do this shit. Alright, what do we got here? Pelosi. Epstein controversy is just a distraction. Why is she saying this? Why would you say this? What do you mean it's a distraction? Distraction from what? Like the big beautiful bill? Big beautiful bill? Okay, like, I know this is a bit old, okay? Because I do believe that she's changed her tune. And, like, a lot of Democrats who were, like, do-nothing dipshits are now also, I suppose, hopping onto the fucking bandwagon of the, I don't know, shit on Donald Trump over the Jeffrey Epstein files. Because, again, he's been handling, like, shit. Because all of these motherfucking, like, establishment dipshits are completely focus group tested, poll-watching sycophants who will just be like, oh, this is now, I don't know, hitting a sort of supermajority amongst the American people, so therefore I must talk about it now. Because a lot of the Democratic Party are, well, do-nothing dipshits who are, I don't know, completely focus-driven, consultant-driven dipshits, which is why I'm a big fan of, like, Ro Khanna saying, like, I'm going to keep bringing up the Epstein files until we actually have a vote on the fucking Epstein files. I'm going to bring it up in every fucking bill, in every amendment. I'm gonna fucking just shove it in there into every fucking bill until the Republicans are forced to release something about it. Because again, Donald Trump has been doing literally everything possible, including even shutting down Congress in order to not have people talk about the Jeffrey Epstein files. Like, quite literally, right now, his own personal lawyer, who works at the DOJ, is currently trying to get interviews with, or had an interview, I think, with Ghislaine Maxwell. Not an interview. Interrogated Ghislaine Maxwell. Or Ghislaine Maxwell. Why am I saying Ghislaine? Whatever. Fuck off. Ghislaine Maxwell, in order to just be like, well, okay, listen, we're gonna give you a sweetheart deal. We're gonna give you a pardon potentially, but you need to shit on a bunch of Democrats and billionaires that I don't like. And that's like the essential out that Donald Trump is trying to use in order to still put out information on the fucking Epstein files, despite the fact that the Wall Street Journal has already said, like, they've known since May. Like, Pam Bondi has said to Donald Trump, specifically in May, that he appears multiple times in the fucking Epstein files. Kash Patel has also said this. Dan Bongino has also said this. They have all fucking said this. So, it's just a complete, utter shit show, and they're trying to come up with anything possible to throw people off of the scent as to the fact that he's in the Epstein files, he's in the files, he's in the fucking goddamn files. So, Pelosi talking about how the Epstein controversy is just a distraction makes very little sense to me, because, again, Teflon Don, for example, well, so much for having that fucking protective sheet of Teflon. Not really there anymore. So, like, what do we got here?
The Trump administration is moving ahead with plans to reopen Alcatraz as a federal prison, an idea some critics have dismissed as impossible, in part because of how expensive it would be to repair and retrofit as a complex that, frankly, was so run down that they closed it.
Okay, I don't give a shit
about
that.
This. The president wants to look tough on crime, and frankly, that message has been effective with his base. But other than that, why do you think the administration wants to do this?
Well, first of all, let's talk about being tough on crime. Being tough on crime is not turning Alcatraz, which won't even be a prison for a long time to come. I don't think it'll ever happen. If you want to be tough on crime, let's talk about community safety. Let's talk about about the choices they have.
Okay, I don't care about Alcatraz. He has the only reason why he wants to reopen Alcatraz as a federal prison is because he saw like a movie about it, and he was just like, Alcatraz was a really, really cool prison. We should reopen it. Yeah, it's a distraction. It doesn't matter.
Could they do it legally? Is there anything you, as a member of Congress, could do about it? Is there anything Governor Newsom could do about it?
It's not a question of can they do it legally. It will require action by the Congress.
I mentioned earlier that the Attorney General Pam Bondi is headed there today. She's been in the middle of this controversy over Jeffrey Epstein. Look, you know too well, the power of conspiracy theories. Your husband was attacked by a man who'd fallen for them. Is it your sense there's anything the president can do now to get his supporters to move off of the Epstein issue? Should he? Where do you land on this?
You know, again, this is a distraction. This is a distraction. We have major issues right here with the things we're voting on today in the Congress. Again, in terms of the decision that...
Not really a fucking distraction. Let's be honest here. If the most powerful man on the fucking planet, who is known to be palling around with the fucking king of pedophiles, an information broker, who, quite literally, and I've talked about this concept before, for billionaires to make sure they can keep one another in fucking check, they have blackmail, like, material on each other, right? And that's what Jeffrey Epstein is mostly there for. He is a information broker. He's an information guy. Like, the dude was never a financier to begin with. Now all of a sudden he's a fucking financier, despite the fact he used to be like a high school substitute teacher. Now he's like a random billionaire sort of like information broker guy. Like, there's some fucking sussy shit that's going on here. No, he was specifically picked for the express purpose of, well, more or less being able to get a lot of dirt on fucking billionaires for, I don't know, whatever intelligence agencies, more than likely the FBI, to get a lot of information, a lot of dirt on these people in order to be able to make sure they stay in check in terms of the lines, broadly speaking, that exist for the state of the United States. It's all about maintenance of hierarchy and control, obviously.
The President and the Senate have sent back over us to cut all of these resources out of helping poor people throughout the world, to be America play its leadership role in soft power to keep us safe and to keep us healthy, so that viruses know no boundary. And instead, we're talking about him, about this thing, and his own basis has its own views of what the president should do. I'll leave it up to them to talk about. But again,
and no one gives really much of a fuck about USAID. And like, I understand what she's talking about, but like, I don't think anyone really gives much of a shit about that.
Whether it's Jeffrey Epstein or Alcatraz, it's all off the subject of what they're doing with this budget that is harmful to the kitchen table, meeting the kitchen table needs of the American people.
I want to make sure I understand what you mean when you say distraction. Do you think that Pam Bondi going to Alcatraz is meant potentially as a distraction from Epstein, which has not gone over well at all with the president's base?
No, I think they're both distractions. I think they're both. I don't think she's going to Alcatraz. I think she's planned to.
The Alcatraz for sure is a distraction, but no, like the Epstein stuff is definitely not a fucking distraction. Like, no, that's just not true, right? They're trying everything possible to distract from the Epstein files. The Epstein files itself is something that's definitely real. A lot of the stuff in there more than likely fucking goddamn happened. And Donald Trump trying to do everything possible to sort of like make people not pay attention to any of that stuff is very, very fucking telling. Like, again, I've said this before, but like, dude, like, let's be fucking honest here. They've done everything possible in terms of like just how bad of a fucking cover up to make people more inherently fucking suspicious as to the fucking actions that happened there. And a lot of the media is playing into that. CNN has released a bunch of pictures of Trump hanging out with Epstein. There was the fucking letter released by the Wall Street Journal talking about the old man Yowie birthday card that was sent to Epstein by Donald Trump, where he put his fucking signature as a women's pubic hair, for fuck's sake. And also the fact, and this is the biggest thing, the fact that Pam Bondi herself even told the President of the United States that he appears in the Epstein files multiple fucking times. That's probably, that is as smoking gun as it fucking gets. He's in the fucking files. He's in the files. He more than likely had some really weird fucking sussy shit that he did with Jeffrey Epstein. Perhaps like fucking diddling kids or some shit. And there's already like statements that have come out throughout the press about him saying like, yeah, you know, I'd fuck like 12-year-old girls. I'd fuck like 14-year-olds. You know, I don't really have a problem with that. I don't give a shit about any of that stuff. Like, come on, man. And all this fucking Epstein stuff? Please. Oh, 1000% boy meets minute. Yeah, Dems should triple down on both Epstein and the horrible bill. Without a fucking question, right? Like, it's popular. It would be a popular thing to just keep constantly talking about them, being like, this is bad, 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 this is bad. Look at how much bad shit is in here. Like, you could just, you know, make like a slogan with it. Have fun with it. Fuck it. Who cares? Just like say some fucking shit. Like, who gives a fuck about any of that stuff, right? Like, keep talking about it. Let the American people know that, like, dude, the stuff that's going on between the Epstein files and the big beautiful bill is all complete dog shit.
That. But I think that they're both off the subject of what is happening, changing the character and the culture of America by undermining, by placing huge trillions of dollars of national debt in the, for future generations to carry forward at the expense of the health, nutrition, education of the American people. I'll just make this further point. Nothing brings more money to the Treasury than the education of the American people, whether it's early childhood, K through 12, higher education, post-grad, lifetime learning for our workers. Nothing brings more money. And yet, they and their friends...
Again, she's not wrong when she's saying all this stuff, but even this, I think, is a bit of a distraction as well. Like, you can talk about all of this stuff and also mention about how Jeffrey Epstein and Donald Trump were socializing with one another. They were fucking best pals at a certain point in time. You know, the Fire and Fury fucking podcast, where literally Jeffrey Epstein himself admitted and said that, well, you know, they were best friends for about 10 years. He did that. And this was a more recent thing that got leaked as well. Jeffrey Epstein, on the question of, did he and Donald Trump hang out with a bunch of 18-year-old girls? You know what Jeffrey Epstein pleaded to that? He pleaded the fifth to that. Now that is very suspicious. Why don't we fucking take a look? Like, Jeffrey Epstein pleading the fifth. Epstein pleads the fifth on 2010 testimony on Trump question. That's a little sussy, little weird.
Ever had a personal relationship with Donald Trump?
What do you mean by personal relationship?
Have you socialized with him? Yes, sir. Yes? Yes, sir. Have you ever socialized with Donald Trump in the presence of females under the age of 18?
No, I'd like to answer that question at least today. I'm going to have to insert my 5th, 6th, and 14th Amendment, sir.
Wait, hello. As much as I'd like to answer that question, I'm going to plead the 5th, 6th, and 14th on that one. Ooh. Sussy. Sussy. Real kind of sussy there. A little weird that he said that. Oh, man. And then, yeah, I guess, like, the whole commentary thing. Because we all know, like, what Trump is trying to distract from the fact that, you know, he's saying, like, you need to look at Bill Clinton, not me. Don't look at me. Look at Bill Clinton, which is a complete fucking distraction. It's just like, okay, yeah, sure. We can look at Bill Clinton as well as you. You know, I don't have a problem with that whatsoever. You, Bill Clinton, all the people in there, yeah, they can all go to, like, I don't know, a pedophile jail, which is, I don't know, death or something. I don't know. Like, yeah, fuck you. Yeah, sure. Okay. Yeah, no problem. I don't know, like, again, I think this is more so, like, Nancy Pelosi sort of not going along with the political winds here, because she's terrible at that, but more so sort of like sticking with like the deep state sort of institutional bias that she has accrued here, and like a lot of the like consultancy brain bullshit. Because at the time here, like, I don't know if it was like a popular issue to sort of like keep talking about the Jeffrey Epstein files, because we know how the fucking Democrats operate rather. Like, it's all poll tested, consultancy based, complete dreck and fucking nonsense, because she's kind of changed her tune a bit on this, right? Like, the American people deserve to know to the full extent of who was involved with Epstein, and all of them must be held accountable, no matter how powerful. As we pursue accountability, we must respect the voices and privacy of the survivors to honor their courage, protect their dignity, and ensure that the full truth comes to light. Justice delayed is justice denied. The American people and the survivors deserve better. So, that's a little interesting that Nancy Pelosi seems to be changing her tune on this. Interesting. I guess it's now more politically efficacious and popular for, you know, everyone to just go along with the Epstein files to break Donald Trump over the coals about the fucking Epstein files. Because this is like a very good opportunity, politically speaking, to make him look as bad as possible. Like, this is a really, really big scandal. The idea of, like, fucking Teflon Don and shit like that. Like, even fucking Chuck Schumer is saying, like, the Baileys told me that I need to talk about the Epstein files. We have to talk about the Epstein files. And the fact that Trump shut down Congress in order to stop talking about the Epstein files says a lot about what the Republicans are trying to do here. Like, Chuck Schumer, 17% approval rating. Chuck Schumer is also talking about the fucking Epstein files. I'm just saying, like, this is a huge political winner. And it's just, it's free eats. It's just, like, that's the greatest part about this. It's just free eats. Fuck it. Like, easiest shit on the fucking planet. It's popular. It makes Trump look really bad. And you can also talk about other stuff while talking about all the Epstein stuff. And it gets under Trump's skin. Fantastic.
The court are undermining public education in our country. So we're talking about judgment. We're talking about no vision, no values. And again, with some of the things they're doing, it's not the price only, it's the money. It's the money that they're using for frivolous ideas like the Alcatraz idea. And again, it's important. It's important to me. It's in my district. But it's not urgent the way it is urgent for us to cut the, get
oh,
the
I'm sure.
we have made in our budget.
Yeah, because you guys are doing a really, really good job being able to fight back against the one big beautiful bill and all this fucking shit. Like, with all your, like, I don't know, policy procedural wonkery that ultimately doesn't really fucking accomplish much of anything. Like, yeah, dude, like, you guys are very, very good at that.
The needs of the American people.
Let me ask you about another dramatic moment, frankly, on the Hill today. And you've been on the Hill, what, I think 38 years. So I want to ask you what we saw on the Senate side. Do you think Democrats who walked out over this nomination of Emil Bovee to a lifetime judicial position, was that an effective tactic?
Oh, yeah, Emil Bovee is being, like, I think, like, this guy, this dude's a fucking complete whack job. And he's being, I think, appointed to the Third Circuit appeal, you know, the Third Circuit of Appeal of the Courts, right? I think. And he's just a complete fucking stooge. Like, utter charlatan stooge. Like, he should not be fucking anywhere near that position, right? With, like, the Fifth Circuit of Appeals, right? With, I think her name is Judge Cannon, right? She's also just a complete, utter fucking crank fucking whack job. Who's just a complete fucking Trump stooge. Who, well, she fucking sucks. At any point in time that she could be pro-Trump, in terms of if it, like a case reaches the Fifth Circuit of Appeals, she's going to rule in the pro-Trump favor every fucking single time. Complete, utter stooge. So, yeah, I don't think... yeah, you should also make sure that Emil Bovee is not in there as well. But, you know, that's besides the point, right? A little blurb there about Emil Bovee. Like, Nancy, what led to you changing your fucking tune about this? I guess your, like, deep state sensibilities, like, you don't care about that shit as much anymore. I guess, like, whatever consultant decided to get into your... be like... just talk about the Epstein files. It's very popular and everyone's talking about it. Just fucking do it. It's very popular. Just do it. Just fucking do it. Just talk about it. Like, fuck it. Who cares? Because everyone is now starting to talk about, like, a lot of the double standards and bullshit that the Trump administration's trying to pull with Mike Johnson, you know, Speaker of the House, shutting down the session of Congress to make sure that that the House Oversight Committee can't subpoena. They can't subpoena Ghislaine Maxwell in order to be able to have her testify in front of fucking Congress. Even though, like, they wanted to do this to try to, like, I don't know, get, like, some sweetheart, like, plea deal for her and basically, like, go after the Democrats with it. Like, I think, like, Tim Burchett even himself, like, admitted, saying, like, yeah, like, I'm just trying to do this to save, like, Trump's ass, which is, like, really, really funny. Like, Tim Burchett, Ghislaine Maxwell. Well, Burchett's motion to subpoena Ghislaine Maxwell approved by House Oversight Committee. And the only reason why he's doing this is to try to, like, I don't know, appease, like, Donald Trump. And he said, like, some really fucking stupid shit about this. Here, let me get the Majority Report clip about this, because they talked about it. Because he's like... if we want to talk about, like, really idiotic, like, dipshits within Congress, Tim Burchett, he's also the same dude who said he didn't want to initially vote for the Big Beautiful Bill, and then he decided to vote for the Big Beautiful Bill because, like, Donald Trump gave him some, like, signed merch. Here we go. Like, he literally admitted to this, right? Tim Burchett admits Trump plans to reduce Ghislaine Maxwell's sentence in exchange for testimony.
The government has said in its filings that they don't trust her. She's a liar.
No, she is a liar, and she's a dirtbag. And,
so then why subpoena her if you can't trust her?
Well, because the one thing we got holding over her head is if we find out she lies, she goes back to her original sentence, and that's looking at lifetime. And
why would you say this? Why would you say that? Like, you're just admitting that this is all just a political ploy. Why would you say this? Are you stupid? That's a rhetorical question. Yeah, you are stupid. Same dude who voted for the Big Beautiful Bill because Donald Trump, like, said some nice things about him in the media. Silly.
And if she's looking at maybe parlaying this into reducing her sentence, then we could have some leverage there.
He just admits it, dude. Like, he admits what it's all about. So, yeah. Hey, Pelosi. It would be rather popular and a very good idea for you to just rake Trump and the Republicans over the coals for this stuff, because it's going to hit. And I think this is like a point that Emma Vigeland of the Majority Report says constantly. It's very, very easy entry point stuff. It's very salacious. It's attention grabbing. It's really, really easy to get into. And you can appeal to a lot of people, quite, like, specifically with the fucking Jeffrey Epstein files. It's the freest of free eats possible. It, like, politically, this is fucking bulletproof. So you should just keep talking about this, you know, mention, like, oh yeah, you know, Trump is in the Epstein files, but let's also talk about, like, how the Big Beautiful Bill is trying to, like, cut your fucking Medicaid. And here's how it's trying to cut your Medicaid. But also, make sure you keep constantly mentioning that how Donald Trump's in the fucking Epstein files. It's a por qué no los dos type situation, right? You can talk about both. But again, like, I think the original reasoning for as to why Pelosi said this from the beginning is because she has a lot of sensibilities with the more sort of like establishment, deep state sort of characters within the government of the United States of America, and a bunch of them are probably implicated within the fucking Epstein files, and for some reason, she just wants to defend Bill Clinton. And a bunch of them want to defend Bill Clinton. Because, yeah, dude, Bill Clinton is really, really popular within the Democratic Party right now. Fantastic. Very, very good. So, yeah, honestly, like, I guess it's a good thing that she I don't know, decided to tune her political sensibilities and start being like, yeah, we should release the fucking Jeffrey Epstein files and don't stop fucking talking about this. So, I don't know, that's good that she changed her tune on this, I suppose. I don't know, like, what else really to say besides, like, we all know why she originally said this to begin with. It's because she wanted to protect fucking Bill Clinton, for fuck's sake. Like, yeah, great idea. Protecting fucking Bill Clinton. Very, very popular dude. Even though, like, quite literally, this dumbass over here, like, admits it's like, oh yeah, we just want to get her testimony so she can curtail her fucking sentence. And we can use this as, like, a political sort of battering ram to, like, I don't know, deflect away from Donald Trump and just put all the blame on Democrats. Because that's, like, the point of the subpoena here that the Republicans are trying to do. Like, it's so blatantly obvious, and this dumbass just fucking admits to it because, I don't know, like, he's just a fucking idiot. So, don't think there's really much else to say besides keep mentioning the fact that Donald Trump is in the Epstein files. He hung out with Epstein. He's in the fucking files. Never stop mentioning it. Keep mentioning it. Never stop. Ever, 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 never, ever stop the fact that Donald Trump is in the fucking goddamn Epstein files. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. Bill Clinton's only 78? That's crazy. Yeah, what? That means he was president when he was about, like, 50-something, right? It's pretty young, yeah. Makes sense. Fascinating. So interesting. Epic, cool, fantastic. Alright. Who the hell am I rating out to today?
Jeffrey Epstein, folks. We love Epstein, don't we? He's my favorite guy on the planet. We love Epstein, don't we, folks? We love Jeffrey Epstein. He's my favorite guy on the planet, Jeffrey Epstein.
Apparently Ethan Klein decided to release a fucking goddamn video updating the Frogan lawsuit. If Ethan is talking about things on his fucking podcast in terms of his fucking lawsuits, it means he likes the proceeding of the fucking lawsuit. That's the point of him talking about it. Broadly speaking. Bruh. Let's raid out. We're gonna raid out to a fellow Canadian. Raiding out to Igloo, BC. Alright, dorks. Raid messages. You know what to do. You know what to say. Transfer with the Daho raid buff. If you're a sub. If you're a non-sub, you do the WoW with the Daho raid buff. That's how we show appreciation. Those are into any case gamers. I will be back tomorrow. And now that I've fixed all my damn issues with my goddamn factory, I think the only other things that I want to incorporate in the factory now, prepare nuclear mining, get another copper patch, and then we'll head to space, I think is what I want to do. I think that's what I want to do. Get another copper patch, just make sure that the base is completely and utterly self-sufficient while I am gone, kind of a deal. After, I don't know, not being a fucking dumbass. Yada, yada, yada. Anywho, I will be back tomorrow, though. We'll be doing that. Maybe, we're probably going to do a yap session, because there's not been a lot going on in the news. Going to do a yap session about, I'll figure that out. I think I know what I want to talk about. Anywho, I'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.